Okay.
Alright, it has started.
Okay. So
Oh, I only got one spell slot left? Shit.
So all 5 of us. It's a good way to start. All 5 of us are 6 of us, because I'm a person. All 6 of us are here this week, and we're going to continue our adventures in Mitros in Mythic Odysseys of the Dragonlords. Wood for a point of inspiration. Inspiration being so much more important in a Giphy game than in any other game. Would anybody, for a sweet point of DM inspiration, like to sum up what happened last week in a mostly appropriate manner in character, so we can catch everybody up on where we were at?
If nobody will take it, I will attempt to do so from what I've watched from 80% of the stream.
So you're gonna telephone game. You're gonna be like, "This is my third hand account of what happened last." You know what? If nobody else wants to do it,
sounds great.
I mean, if nobody else wants to, I'll ask them a bad job.
I am curious how this will work out. I would like to hear this third hand account of what happened to your character last week.
Yeah,
Please.
It's kind of like you were locked in. You couldn't stop it, but you had to watch all of it. This is the recollection.
All right, here we go.
Just as I can recall, it was very fuzzy. I was tremendously drunk. I had some feelings that I needed to not deal with. So I thought it would be an excellent idea to really hit the bowls before we headed out. And so Sibo was propping me up, and I feel like he was puppeteering me a bit. We need to talk about that. So we went and sought out Miles. We had some time to kill before going to see the Lady of Coin. And we met his grandmother at the door, and met Miles, and got a confused account, he wasn't sure either, regarding getting kicked off his own property by a satyr, by Boreas. And he felt that it was unjust, that he had no knowledge, nothing was passed down to the family as far as any deals being struck, and he wasn't sure of anything, especially his grandmother, his only other living relatives, as far as we knew, had terrible dementia. For some reason, I thought it was a good idea that I should, impersonate her long-dead husband, and, maybe seduce her, maybe not. I was drunk. It couldn't be helped. But it seemed that whatever the deal that was struck, he didn't know the details, so we eventually had to... Dementia is a Greek word. We needed to learn more. So we went to the vineyard, and Oren apparently has a thing for elephants. Just fascinated by them. Really wants one. I don't know whether he wants one dead or alive. It was a little blurry at the time.
Cool.
But we spoke with Boreas, and it turns out he worded his deal with Niles' father very cleverly. He did, in fact, help out. In addition to sort of killing out, the competition, he did cause the vineyard to grow in terrible soil and be more fruitful than normal. And the deal was, so long as your blood lives on this land, I shall have 50% of the profits. Well, progeny is considered blood, so, unfortunately, Boreas does have a legitimate claim, but not to the whole thing, just 50%. So we'll have to sort that out with Nihilus. But when conversation turned to the matter of the magical instrument, that's when things got dicey. He did not want to part company with it. It was pointed out by someone that in the future we may have to take different tacks with all the other different satyrs and nymphs as far as reclaiming the rest of Kira's instruments. But no, there was a bit of a fight, and we learned that the elephant is the most sacred animal to Thylea, and we cannot have one die per Maya. So we decided to have a tactical retreat. Met up with Kyra, I got what might very well have been a 12-inch vibrating, but turned out it was a wand. It was a wand that I asked for. It was greatly appreciated. And turned out the meeting with the Lady of Coin was a bit of a bust. We met with her right-hand lady, her baddest bitch of them all. Her baddest bottom bitch, I suppose. And we would have to go to her. And then by gaining that audience, that will prove our worth after a fashion. But really didn't make a whole lot of headway there. We did manage to avoid the bounty hunters going after Maya, going after any Medusa, in fact. And with Kyra's help, we went back to the vineyard for round 2. I did not get an opportunity to eat. No, not eat. Drink. We drink wine. We don't eat wine. To drink the wine elemental. It was quite a shame. Some maenads were killed. There were a lot of satyrs around, and some seducing and not seducing was happened. And bravo to Ohlen for playing off being charmed. That was a delightful bit of trickery. And we did manage to get back the magical instrument, but Kyra and Andronikos, yes, they were holding off Boreas, keeping him at bay, keeping him occupied, something, while we made our escape.
Okay. Yeah, that's wow, it's like better than if you had been there. Yeah, take your DM inspiration.
Oh, and I didn't see it, but did Sivo insight for me?
Yes, many times.
Oh, yeah. Well, no. I mean, at the end, do I know what's going on, or do I only have suspicions?
No. You did not roll a patented insight against Andronikos and Kyra when they arrived late for brunch the next day.
Well, I have a suspicion that a new song will be making its round called Julian Doesn't Know, sort of a combination of the hit song Scotty Doesn't Know and Stacy's Mom.
Oh my god.
Fair. Let's see. I
know that was sort of the broad strokes. What did I miss in terms of detail?
No, you got it. So before we get started, I should have probably done this before the recap. We got a couple of new mods for Foundry. One impacts your entire UI experience, so I probably should have addressed that right away. Everything is very small and stuffed into corners, and there are little carrot arrows that can hide everything now. This is because Friday night, I discovered that if you don't have a giant television with a high-res display as your primary Foundry monitor, Foundry's very crowded. I was on like a normal monitor, and it was a horror show trying to see what was going on around all of the stuff that we have. So I installed a mod that shrinks your UI down. If you want even more space, the always HP thing that has the little red skull, the blue heart, you put numbers into it and it can affect your hit points. Apparently you could turn that off in your settings. You can find always HP and just turn it off. The extra hotbar, I'm pretty sure you could turn off, or you can use the downward facing arrow to make that shrink. Yeah, so a lot of ways that you can shrink your UI to make more room. Also got rid of the old calendar weather app that was always on the screen and you couldn't get rid of it, so that's gone. We're using a different calendar tool for that. It's called Simple Calendar. It should be on your basic controls and look like a calendar. It should be down underneath the Thunderbolt initiative, somewhere down there. And oh yeah, when you go searching for status effects, you can literally search for status effects now. So when you click on the little status effect button, when you right-click your miniature, you can actually type in the one that you want, and it will appear below. So it will filter through all of our different things. Furthermore, we changed the way notches work. So if you're taking care of your equipment, it will have a well-maintained buff, essentially. which is similar to well rested. But once a piece of equipment is damaged, it no longer drops a weapon die. It just gets a -2 to hit and damage. It can't get any more effed up than that unless there's extenuating circumstances like, I don't know, acid or an ooze or a mountain gets dropped on it, something like that. Same with armor. Armor just gets a -2 penalty to AC, and that's it. So we simplified the notch system for both of those things. So you can't get armor notched until it breaks. Well, I mean, if it's studded leather or leather, I guess it might as well be broken. But you can get it repaired as part of your short rest or long rest, and if you don't want to have to track the -2 to hit and damage, you can just toggle on a status effect called Weapon Notch, and it'll automatically adjust your rolls to have -2 to hit and damage on all weapon rolls. And if you want to keep track of notch, or not have to keep track of your -2 AC, you could turn on Notched Armor status, and that will just automatically reduce your armor class by 2 while that status is on. So that should speed things up a little bit. I don't think I installed anything else. I'm thinking about offering Julian the Sorcerer an alternate way of casting spells, but I didn't want to start it this week because I had too much other stuff going on. But I'll talk to you about that probably during this upcoming week, Julian.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's all the extra stuff that got added/removed. Pretty sure. So. The other thing, the calendar thing, you guys can actually add notes to the calendar. So if you guys wanted to add notes to the in-game calendar, you now should have the ability to do that, which I thought was pretty neat.
Nice.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay. So within the city of Mitros, what is it that you guys want to do now? It is, I haven't changed the calendar yet, or maybe I have. It should be the 16th. Here we go. Day forward. All right, so it's the 16th of Curian. 3 days out from the big festival that you had. Maybe it's still the 15th because you came and that was day 1 and day 2. Yeah, so it's still the 15th. Okay, so it's the morning of the 15th. We'll say about 10 a.m. The day is laid out before you. The city is laid out before you. Still lots of open quests to do. So, balls in your courts. What do we do?
Well, we should go and let the Nihilist family know that it's been resolved there.
Yeah, and
Or should we
give them the good news, bad news.
yeah.
Well, actually, Andronicus, you'd know better than anyone. Boreas is cool with Nihilus coming back to the vineyard, correct?
I mean, we all talked to him about that part.
Right. All right. We have an understanding then.
Yeah, but there was a fight in between. So are we still cool?
The oath is still in effect.
I think we're cool.
Well, you know,
Yeah,
him better
you're-
than anyone.
You need to escort him though.
Your recollection of those events does seem like things ended favorably.
Job well done then, Andronicus. Keep it up.
Yes, thank you.
Alright, I guess we'll head over to the Nihilus family and let them know they're good to return to the vineyard, and assuming that they start business back up with the Litheria temple, then shouldn't be any problems there either.
Yeah.
And I mean, if they're offering a reward, you might as well.
All right. So you guys head over to Rhoda's house to speak with Nihilus. Sounds good. When you arrive, you see Nihilus is sitting out front, and he is just kind of staring off at the water. And he turns and sees you guys approach, and quickly rises to his feet and looks hopeful. And he says, "Heroes, you have returned. Do you bring good tidings?" have you removed that foul fey from the vineyards?
Well, not exactly. Fortunately, well, depending on how you look at it, actually. We spoke with him, and it seems the deal that your grandfather struck with him is still strong, and will hold even for your children as well. It concerns your bloodline. But you are still entitled to half of the production of the vineyard, and owing to the fact that Boreas brings with him magic as well as elephant servants, it is likely that he will see a much more prosperous bounty of grapes in the coming years. So hopefully this offsets any ire you might feel towards him. But no, we did not clear him out, as you say.
Wait, what is the resolution here then? I am to live with this man? This creature?
We
Perhaps
didn't tell you when we went that we would clear him out. We said that we would find out what was going on with his arrangement with your grandfather, and we did. The arrangement with your grandfather was that as long as your blood was on the land, then Boreas was entitled to a share of it, which, seeing as it wouldn't exist without him, is more than fair.
More than fair.
He's got an
Rather, if
elephant.
your family died 2 generations ago.
Have you ever seen an elephant? Massive creatures, beautiful beasts.
Yes, they live. Then he kind of motions towards the northwest.
No, I'm fairly sure they come from the south, the frozen wastes. Good to know. Anyway. These creatures, they are very adept at tending to grapevines. And the ones Boreas has in his employ should see your vineyard be prosperous and well maintained.
Cocks an eyebrow at you questioningly. Elephants are good at tending to grapes?
Yeah, or nod.
Yes, they're very wise.
Like, was that established?
Well, I mean, he probably wouldn't have They'd seem very protective of the grapes at the very least.
Yes, it was established because they shrugged off the hypnotic pattern.
So this man, he's
We're good at
expecting me
watering.
then? I will not be attacked when I return?
No, you should not be. And neither should any of your bloodline.
And yet they are okay with this? And he points at Sibo's shield, the lion-headed shield that grips a dead Maenad's head in its jaws.
Yeah, it's still in there.
That's really between Sibo and that one satyr whose girlfriend is in his shield, honestly.
You are willing to kill to help me get back my family's vineyard?
Not exactly, but
We did not kill out of necessity.
the elephants are alive.
Yes.
Very strong, powerful even.
Great at watering.
Well, I'm glad we could come to a peaceful resolution then.
Now, let's look at it this way. Boreas, he is a big fan of Lutheria. You are obligated to the Temple of Lutheria. So it will be a win-win scenario in that regard. So what? You have a new roommate, things need to be adjusted, but you're guaranteed that your crop will not be as adversely impacted as might have been in previous years.
I feel like I
Let's
should...
eat, let's drink.
No. I am being difficult. You have done a great deed for me. All right. I will gather my courage and go to the vineyard to meet with him. I will keep an open mind and an open heart. I will try to find a way forward that respects the oath that was made long ago.
Julian will kind of look around and say, do we want to give him an escort just to be on the safe side?
Nihilus, when you do speak to him, something that Faye creatures have is that they live a long time, and they expect others to the same kind of longevity. So when he saw you, he thought you were your grandfather. Because apparently
Don't worry. I am used to that now.
So understand that you may need to explain to him that you are his grandson. That's all. Once we did that, then things made sense. Also, apparently, because of the oath your father made, when you show aggression towards him, it messes it angers the fates. Fury, sorry.
Likely where your stomachache came from.
Yes.
And maybe being kicked by a hoof in the stomach. That.
Yeah.
All right. I will take this knowledge and I will go and try my best. If I live through the process, I will look you up and reward you. If I die, my ghost will haunt you.
Well, I think if he kills you, I think that's a bit unfair on his part, and I don't know about you, but I think fair play is in order, and I'd be happy to avenge your death.
Rest assured, if you die, we will go and kill him.
Yeah.
You should haunt us until we do.
If Julian the Bloodthirsty is willing to avenge my death, then it is a good death. I will go. Thank you.
I mean, we could give him an escort and sort of put the whole issue to bed.
No, I'm sure Krios will be fine. I mean, not...
Sorry, what issue? Where?
What?
The issue with Nihilus meeting up with Glorious.
Why did you say to bed? What?
Oh, Andronicus looks over his shoulder.
You all right, Andronicus? You're a little stranger than usual.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, your work here is complete. What is your next goal?
I guess stop by the Temple of Eutheria and let them know.
Okay.
2-part quest complete.
All right.
Yep.
Heading over to the Temple of Theory. We actually have a map for that one. Hold on.
Very small shrine.
It is. Humble, but every great tree grows from a small seed.
So every grape tree?
Those two.
I'm just saying. Those look like some weak columns supporting that ceiling.
As their champion, I feel like you're really out of line with these comments, but you know.
She likes it, don't worry.
Wait, I thought you were champion of Alice. Did you switch sides?
Oh, whoops.
No,
my bad.
I'll cast Sanctuary on you.
Okay. As he casts Sanctuary, spoopy ghost rises up to protect you. No.
Ignore that.
Yeah.
It's a new thing I'm trying.
Just flavor.
Yeah. All these articles online, so you should reflavor your stuff. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Don't want to send. There we go. Activate. Maybe. Slowly pull heroes over. Nice. Okay, so you arrive at the Temple of Lutheria. The priests are tending to the peoples, and the flowers, gardens and all that jazz. The door is open. A resplendent statue of Lutheria waits within. There are actually all these statues are of Lutheria, every single one, and there are a lot of them.
Yeah.
A man comes outside.
Well, so.
You recognize this man from before, and he says, heroes, you have returned to us.
Yes, we come bearing news of your wine shipments from the Empalas vineyard. There was a dispute between the family and one of their Fey co-workers, or fellow business owners, I suppose. We have resolved it, and the wine shipments should be resuming.
Oh, this is excellent news, Streamwalker. Thank you.
We do what we can. You can see
Okay.
it's your sex.
You see
It's all the
lady
help we can
hands wrap around this guy from behind, and he turns and affectionately looks at his sister, who steps out next to him, and says, "Have I heard correctly? You have ensured the wine will continue to flow into the city."
Indeed.
Lutheria's temple only wants the finest, and you have provided this. We shall reward you. And she looks to her brother, and he heads back inside.
Orin's kind of got like one hand, or I guess it's only hand, kind of like holding this, kind of, you know, on like the like where it would be on the hilt of your sword, it's kind of on the hilt of his spear, I guess.
Orin, the priestess watches you intently, occasionally looking at the others, but she seems to be taking in your measure more than the others. And she looks over at Sibo, though, and says, "Young warrior, you have a grisly trophy and a great many ailments. Do you require the blessing of Lutheria?"
No, thank you. I'm good. I'm
I am sure your patroness would not be too jealous. And she kind of runs the back of her hand along your bearded cheek.
The book vibrates.
Like you've got a missed call or something.
Yeah.
Call.
Zzz. Say my name. Say my name. No, I appreciate the offer, but no, thank you.
Well, I see. Mm-hmm. All right. Trellis comes over, and he approaches Orin and hands him a small bag. Here you go. 200 drachmae for your services.
Yeah, Orin will accept the pouch, kind of giving a brief nod. Say,
And as always, champion, the blessings of Our Lady are free.
There's no such thing as a free cup of wine. You know that, and I know that.
Wine, perhaps, but the love of the Titaness is free to all.
she remains as benevolent as always.
Well said, Orin, Dreamwalker. If your business in Mitros is forgiving of your time, perhaps you would sup with my sister and I. We would learn more of you.
I've got the Heroes of Prophecy have a few things going on that need attention, but perhaps I will return.
Understandable. Thank you again, heroes. You have done a great deed.
Alright, Orin will turn to go.
Alright. Your business here done?
Thanks, Ed.
You said that was 200?
Yeah, 200 drop. Okay, I'll take you guys back to Mitros.
I say that was about a 80%, 90% peaceful resolution right there, you know?
As the main ad continues to drip from my shield.
That's the 10 to 20% right there. Off the top.
Sibo, do you have to have that thing out in the open? Can we like throw a sheet over it or something?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't actually know how to get it out.
Once it's in, you got to use it up.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I meant to tell you, the ability that you gained from it is their horrible scream of madness.
Well,
Okay.
fantastic.
I will add it. I will add it to your sheet.
Okay.
Imagine you're
Is
just
it,
testing that out one time and the palace just streaks out.
I was actually thinking about accidentally activating it just now,
Oh my God.
not knowing what I had. Is there there's a time frame on it, isn't there? Is there a certain period of?
Let's double check.
I'm looking. We can. I shouldn't have asked the question. I should have just read it.
Oh, no worries. I think the Wild Dance is what it's called. It should show up somewhere on your sheet. Let's see. It's not a spell, right? No.
Probably showing up.
It's under my features, under active abilities now.
Oh, under features. Okay. But you do have a certain number of uses before the head turns to dust.
I think
So
the head
let's-
turns to dust when I activate it, and I think it can only.
The
right?
stalwart shield. Here we go. Severed head of a medium or smaller creature could be attached to the front by wedging it into the lion's teeth. The user can spend an action to activate the head and gain the benefits of one of the creature's traits for 5 rounds. Spellcasting of any kind will not work. This ability can only be used once per day. Once used, the head disintegrates to ash. Yep, so you get to use it that one time, but if it refreshes, it does have a recharge of 6, which is
Okay.
a little hacks there on the luck, but it's essentially a 30-foot radius confusion effect.
Oh, I know what that feels
But-
like.
It's friendly fire.
It is friendly fire. You are immune to it, but everyone else is not.
Julian will do something about the blood. He'll use his if it can be allowed, like use his firebolt, like heat up his hand and just cauterize.
Just
it.
cauterize it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
been 10 hours or so since he took
Yeah,
the,
it's still
took the head.
dripping though. It's like
Okay,
I'm just
sure,
gonna
sure.
seal this off.
Okay. All right.
So, just in case this ever comes up, I feel like you should make a document where what would happen if any of our heads were put into.
I mean,
I would like to know that in advance.
That is
your
fair.
signature move would be available. Your signature move.
Julian
okay.
said-
Like a
My-
super insight, and my head wound up in there.
Yeah, his head would just scream. I roll insight for 5 rounds and then turn to dust.
And if it's Andronicus, I immediately sleep with a god.
Oh wow. Wow.
It's like Andronicus. Is he
Yeah,
trying to go through the whole family? Is he now going to go after Vulcan and
I would
Pythor now?
have. Yeah, I would have be there for Pythor.
Yeah.
You activate Orn's head.
I would
50 feet.
be-
50 feet of rope just fall out of
Yes,
his mouth.
exactly.
Trust me on this.
Which used to be a lot funnier until last Wednesday. Anyways.
What happened last Wednesday?
Anyways.
Oh.
I didn't have enough rope. We spent fucking 40 minutes coming up with this amazing plan, and then no one had any fucking rope.
Nobody had any rope.
Hey, I had rope, okay?
okay.
Listen. I had 50 feet of hempen rope and another 50 feet on the sled. So I was doing my part, okay? Anyways,
The accent.
Oh, look at this Charlie Bronson shit. They've always got rope in the movies, don't they?
okay, so. Anyways, what would you like to do now?
Was the plan to go investigate the Minotaur market, maybe?
Either that or the sewers.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm down for either. Sewers actually sounds more cool.
I feel like we should meet with her and talk to her about it first. We did. Okay, so I don't know if you caught this, Julian. We did learn that from her contact that the Lady of Coin is like going dark side with her Medusa curse.
Yeah,
Which is what
Yeah,
we
she's
would
got
kind of feared and
follow-
suspected.
she wants Julian to perform stuff, gain notoriety or something before actually having a meeting, right? Has to prove himself.
So our way of proving ourselves to her is finding her.
It's finding her.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, well, let's go hit the sewers then if that's what we want to do.
Like
Dude, does
surviving.
anybody need a short rest?
I think we should short rest first, and then we can go into the sewers.
All right, yeah, I'm down.
And nothing else, regardless of how this shakes out. Oren, I think their offer for dinner might come in handy with the priests.
You would dine with those two?
I'll come along, but I mean, they're clearly interested in you. I'm not exactly thrilled, but if we can get a better understanding of how they machinate, then that could help us in the long term.
I agreed to do this task for them so that they wouldn't put others in harm's way, and that we could learn what they wanted, but now you want to go and sup. When does it end?
Well, when do our labors cease with what we're doing? If we can find a way to best Lutheria or get an edge on Sidon, they are the keepers of that information, I would suspect.
Could also be playing into their hands, though.
Which is why we have to discuss it before we commit to such a bold action.
That's fair. Let's deal with the more pressing matters before we consider.
Right. Noble lady, missing head. Right. That's sort of
keep in mind, everywhere you guys go, there are
People wouldn't know.
there are people looking for Maya, and you guys, even when Maya is disguised, you guys know Maya. You hang out with Maya. You're in a fellowship with Maya, so
let them come.
You do feel like you are being watched and followed.
What, can I spy out any of the ones that are following us?
Yeah. Easily enough.
You want to toss a perception or?
No, I mean you definitely see people in the crowds watching you. I mean, you are like low B list celebrities at this point. Okay. But you do see some kind of mercenary looking dudes that are kind of pointing and nodding in your general direction.
Do any of them glance towards Maya like for longer than the others?
Oh yes, for sure.
Oren's gonna put his hand on the spear. So yeah.
Okay.
Should we start taking care of these, or?
No, I don't think we need to kill them. I think we need
No.
to
Don't kill them, but we need to make an example that bounty hunting one of our compatriots won't be accepted, especially not inside the city.
The problem with bounty hunters is that they're known for their brawn, not their brain. If we just if we dispatch a few of them, they'll just think, oh, well, I'm stronger than the last guy. And they'll keep coming. We have to put an end to this.
So you say, never mind. Alright. So we go and deal with the Lady of Coin herself.
I
think
say
perhaps we hunt down Spensicus first?
Who?
He was, after all, the one that started these rumors.
We can't kill one of the world's top 3 detectives.
No, but we can certainly lean on him.
We just have to convince him that it isn't Maya. Maybe we could bring him along with us. Have him be... Well, no, that doesn't seem smart.
No, that would be a terrible idea.
Lead him to the sewers, you said. And then convince him. Oren puts extra emphasis on convince.
I'm for this. I'm for this.
The problem is
maybe we should just
association with the Centurion God. What's to stop him from running off to Mommy and complaining that we were abusing him?
No, abuse. Of course not.
Well, I'm not saying that we would do any serious disfigurement, but I mean, he certainly has a way of idiocy about him. He did say, "Oh, it's clearly Maya," when we can vouch for her, and everyone knows her bloody whereabouts at the time of the incident.
All right, we go and do we know where this Spensicus lives?
Well, are we sure?
We know where Columbicles lives.
And he knows that we followed him. He did say good night, Elpis.
Maybe Columbicles knows where Spensicus is.
And I don't think we should do anything.
There we go. No. If we can enlist Columbicles' assistance, that will give us an air legitimacy, and plus we'll be taking out one of his competition in the city.
Ooh.
Remember that Valis wanted us to find a Lady of Coins for a specific reason, and if we were to bring Columbicus and Spensicus and them along, then they're going to be working for Nerdagan, and there's a bit of conflict there.
Well, no. I'm not saying we bring Columbicles along. I'm saying we use Columbicles against Spensicus, and then we dispense with Columbicles, and then we carry on our own.
No, if anyone else,
because I feel like Columbicles is just going to follow us.
He is a witty detective.
Sounds like we need to out Columbicles.
Looking around, can I take a look and see if Columbicles is around us?
He's literally inside our huddle.
We thought it was SIBO the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
I'm
Yeah.
getting chicken.
Yeah, looking around, you do see that there is a street food vendor. They're selling goat meat on a stick, and you could see the old halfling man in the brown coat purchasing one and making small talk with the man right across the street, which is an incredible coincidence in a city of 50,000 people.
I just wave. Elpis waves.
Okay. Yeah, so he looks up, surprise clear on his face of seeing you here, of all places.
Inside check.
And okay.
No, I'm
Hey,
kidding,
you're not
kidding.
playing as me anymore.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's a signature move. You gotta be careful. You got some royalties, or something. Okay. Yeah, Columbicles is surprised to see you guys, and he waves at you.
All right. Initiate the plan, Julian.
All right, then. If that's how we want to go. And Julian will go up to Columbicles and say, "Oh, how's the goat meat today?"
Oh, Julian, right?
Oh, you know it is. Let's stop playing Corby.
We just keep running into each other around here.
I know, such coincidence, and I don't believe in coincidences. How are you, good sir?
Oh, I'm I got a nice sleep last night. Had a lovely breakfast. Now I'm catching an early lunch. Just making my rounds through the city. There's old lady that lost her baby manticore. I'm trying to track that down. You know, just paying the bills.
It was her neighbor, clearly.
It's always the butler, SIBO.
As you approach Sibo, he gives you the halfling nod and
Mhm.
secret handshake.
Yes, and I give
Okay.
it back. Yes.
Mhm. And he says, yeah, I am a busy man. I got cases to solve. Is there something that you need?
Well, I think it's a bit of we help you, you help us sort of situation.
Mm-hmm.
So you are, as a hired detective, are concerned with truth, are you not?
Oh, sure.
So we're a bit concerned at Spencer Cleese's accusations at Maya. I know he's applying the simplest solution and all that, but sometimes, a halfling weed cigar is just, a halfling weed cigar. And it wasn't Maya. We can vouch for her whereabouts at the time of the incident. And for him to have popped off at the mouth and gotten all these rough and ready types set about to claim her head has put a bit of a damper on things. And also, I feel, may indirectly besmirched your collective reputations, both yours and the other detective. I assume you all travel in similar circles. And
You referred to
Miss
Miss Angelphius.
yes, Miss Angelphius. I'm sorry, her name escaped me.
Now, if you've got a problem with Spencicles, why don't you just head on down to his agency and talk to him in person?
Well, that's what we were hoping you would help us with.
You don't know where it is?
Is it the one that says "gotcha" on the outside?
No, it's down by the harbor.
Well, you would certainly lend some credence to our concerns, because if we go to him and say, well, you're not speaking the truth, he'll just come back saying, no, I figured it out, that's why you're all upset. But if you know that he is full of shit, and you're backing us up, perhaps he'll listen to reason and relent and recant what he said. And if he has to recant, then he looks foolish, which raises your esteem, and also your ability to charge higher fees.
Well, I mean, if you really trust me enough to ask for my help.
I trust in your desire.
That's a real good sign, Julia. That makes me think that, maybe no one here is guilty of anything. Sure. Yeah, why not? Let's go down to see him together.
Tremendous. I will defer to your expert knowledge of the city. I've been away for a while, and will follow your lead.
Oren whispers to Maya and Andronicus, how much is this guy charging per hour, you think?
Maybe enough that would end up costing us 200 GP. 200 drachmae.
So, you guys...
that it's not worth hiring him if it means otherwise Maya will get killed.
That's fair. Maya's worth at least 200
I
drachmae.
promised him coin. I'm merely giving him business opportunities and to seek out the truth.
Okay.
Just making conversation.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Sorry.
All right, you guys head down to the harbor area, and you go to the Zegaleski Detective Agency. All right. It is a modest building with a beautiful glass window and a view of the water. Okay. As you guys head in, a very, very handsome man, maybe almost as handsome as someone's father, maybe more handsome. We don't know for sure.
No.
He looks up from the desk.
Okay.
Extra magic.
And he says, "Oh, hello there. How can I help you?"
Yes, we were looking for Spencer, please. Is he about?
What did he do now? I mean,
reputation
he's
making mistakes, doesn't he?
No. He's out working on a case right now.
What has he done now? And what he's done, and Mr. Columbicles will attest to this, is he is accused.
You got Columbicles with you?
Yes,
And
he's right here.
a small hand waves from the back of the group, and this mysterious detective says, I thought you and Spencer Cletus had a falling out. And Columbicles kind of shrugs.
You must be out your damn mind, Sean.
So
I don't exactly
your
get the
friend
reference.
Spencer
I'm not
Cleese-
100% sure where that's coming from. But anyways, back on track. So yeah, he's
wrongly
listening.
accused our friend Maya of being the Lady of Coin and causing
Okay.
all this trouble up at the Neodagan estate.
Is Maya with you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm right here.
We travel as a group.
Oh, he kind of slides over and reaches for your hand and gives it a gentle kiss. Hi, I'm Magic Head.
Mhm.
You hear about Pluto? It's messed up, right?
Nice to meet you, Magic Head.
So none of the songs mention a Mr. Maya. Is that something you're working on, or is that related to a tragic backstory that you might need help resolving?
I'm not sure.
Good answer.
Oh, mysterious. Okay. Well, just so you know, yeah, the Zegaleski Detective Agency, we could do anything you need.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
Well, could you stop the bounty on my head?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sure I could. Yep. I will. I'll get on. And then when it's safe for you to go out in public, I mean, maybe we could go, get some shrimp or cheese and grapes.
Cheese and grapes does sound well. So it does sound nice.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of cheese and grapes. Myself.
I see.
Can't get enough. I could eat.
Really?
I could eat Grapes all day. Give me an insight check, Julian.
Looking at him.
Oof,
back
Julian.
17.
He has a massive grape allergy. Yeah, a really severe grape allergy that he's covering up. It seems he's trying to impress Maya.
Is he still holding Maya's hand?
I mean, unless she pulled her hand away, yes.
She hasn't yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to reach out and kind of
He is a very sweet and charismatic guy, but he definitely kind of uses like the late 90s like guy hitting on woman technique, which would be greatly frowned upon in the 2021 Twitter sphere. So
I'm going to reach out and kind of like two fingers gently grasp his wrist, move his hand away and say, I don't think grapes are on the menu, friend, but what is the truth in correcting the slander that has occurred.
Oh, yeah, no. Nobody slanders Maya. That ain't gonna happen. Don't worry. I will find...
Oh, no.
I'll find Spetsicles, and we will get this sorted out.
All right.
Well, if need be, I can wait. Is he just in the back?
No, he's out working a case.
Can you get him down here by chance? Do you have...
You also notice
the best
that
you
laid
can?
out on Magic Head's desk are not detective items, but a number of like healing and medicinal supplies. Which brings up a lot of confusing questions, I think.
I want B team abilities, and I want to fucking steal him.
Magic Head. What your desk there? I see a lot of healing and.
Well, you know, Magic Kid's my professional name, but Maya, you can call me by my birth name, Gustavius.
Gustavius.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
You don't need to go spreading it around, but since you and I, you know, have this connection,
So
I feel
Magic
like
Head.
so-
So
Oh.
what is that? On your desk?
Damn. He looks back and he says, well, you know, I'm a man of two worlds. Incredible detective and pharmaceuticals.
Apothecary sales.
Yes, yeah. But you know, if you trained at the academy, you know, it's a bit more complicated than all that. So, not to brag. I might be a wizard. I'm just saying.
Oh, really? Where's your spell book?
I mean, a wizard never just throws that out there. You know, I mean, it's a dangerous city. So,
Yeah, like, come on, Julian.
yeah.
Well, I mean, you kind of did just now. Say you're a wizard.
I take my book and hide it.
So now that you've let me know what's going on, and I'm going to take care of that, and then grapes and cheese, Maya. That sounds great. Sounds wonderful.
I see. Yeah. So if this thing gets taken care of, I'll have some grapes and cheese.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. All right. Well, let's all get going. And he starts ushering everybody towards the door.
Like the door to the street?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would he take you to another door?
I don't know, like the private
I
office
don't
or
know.
something.
Maybe this is like an elaborate plot, and like he's sincere only to like collect the bounty himself.
These guys were supposed to be a 3-minute gag, not major NPCs in the fucking campaign.
Stop trying to make things happen, Julian.
Who hurt you?
You should know that.
The DM has hurt me. We all know this.
I'm glad my
All right, we are.
That's why I inside everything.
We are ushered onto the street.
Okay. He turns the side to closed and locks the door behind him. And he heads over to the most adorable and tiny blue chariot you've ever seen. It is pulled. It is pulled by 2 tiny, adorable blue goats, and he rides off.
It's adorable.
Does that? I wonder if that chariot comes in human sizes. That seems more fit for Cedo.
It seemed too easy of a resolution, to be honest.
Well, perhaps it's a step in the right direction.
Alambacles raises a hand and says, I've known these kids since they were first starting out. Magic Kid, he's probably the only one that could get through to him. But only after Spencicles burns himself out real bad with too many false allegations. It's going to take a lot of drama to get them to sort this out.
I hope they can wrap it up in the next 20
I will
minutes.
tell you this. Now that you sicked Magic Kid on him, he's going to be too busy arguing with his childhood friend to actually effectively work the case.
Maybe
Or-
if he found his dad, he could help out.
Oh, you know Spencicles' dad?
I just assume everyone's dad is really good at sorting out their kids' problems.
I mean, Columbicles kind of shrugs and he says, I mean, he's a bit of a hard ass, but, I mean, yeah. I mean, he was one of the best centurions they had before he retired. And he looks at you and he says, you don't want me to take you there now, do you?
No.
No,
I was
well,
just
we
missing-
appreciate your assistance
missing
in
my
giving
dad.
us credibility with magic.
Oh, okay. Because, I mean, his dad lives down by the dockyard if you felt like that was something you needed to do.
No.
Okay. So, Maya, I have to ask,
Did you do it?
why are you just walking around in the open? You just inviting fights now? As you hear, there was Medusa. They found her dead, head missing.
They did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I haven't heard.
There's a lot of cursed folk in this city. They do a good job of trying to hide it, but people want that drachmae. Want that drachmae.
There is a way for me to hide, but it's difficult to hide when I'm also with my friends here.
Yeah, it's true. For what it's worth, I don't think that you were the Medusa that messed up Nerdagon's wife.
And, honestly, I don't even know if I can turn people to stone. I haven't done it before.
I think it was the Lady of Coin.
Hmm.
And I think that you know that.
You could be onto something.
And I think that you're trying to protect her
Protect it from what?
from the law.
Hmm.
No.
Depends on whether or not she's guilty.
Yeah, we don't know where she is, even if we tried to protect her.
Anyway, you've got kebabs to eat, and we've got things to do. So, thanks for your time.
All right. He nods at you, but he, without an insight, you know that he is passive insighting you guys and definitely thinks that you're hiding something from him.
Oh, yeah, well, you'd be right.
Okay.
Nice.
One detective at a time, though. We got one off our back, you know. Right? See as it is then. And after we get away from the dude.
Half of me feels like you just rope him in, but
We can just take him along. Maybe the Lady of Coin will deal with him.
no, I just mean to the plan, not necessarily. But I feel like the more people that know,
Well, I guess what is if we do go and find her and speak to her, what is the plan?
Julian's got it. Don't worry.
Because it seems like I'm also
You guys hear the hoofbeats of a very large brown ox approaching, and see a very large chariot. There is an elderly human man. He is bald and he has an intensely grumpy face. He parks his chariot and he walks up and shakes his head at the close sign. He looks over at you guys and he says, "Has this been closed all morning?"
No.
Recent development.
That no good son of mine.
You need a fence painted or something?
Yeah, right.
Doghouse assembled.
Supposed to build the doghouse, yeah.
He does cock an eyebrow and he says, "I knew it. You're friends with Spensicles, aren't you? Where is he?"
Well, Magic Head is hunting him down currently, I believe.
"He was supposed to help me clean my boat." "Well, if he's not going to do it, I guess you guys are. Let's go."
Wait a minute, your son falsely accused one of our members of murder.
Oh, that sounds like him. Oh, this is the Nerdagen case. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm retired. It's none of my business. All right, so are we going to go clean that boat or what?
I think Magic Head was fetching your son for that. I think he was off to remind him of his previous commitment.
Magic Head. You talking about Gustavius?
Yes.
Kid thinks that a goofy name's going to help him get girls. When's he going to learn? Once a nerd, always a nerd. It's a nice kid, though. All right. Guess I'm out of here. And he gets in his big chariot and he rides off. No one to help him clean his boat.
Maybe we could spare a couple hours.
Just really makes
Julian raises his hands and looks at Orin and says, "Are you serious? These
No.
do not clean.
As you turn around,
These play 20 squares.
as you turn around, you
These
can
play
see
dice. These do not clean."
you can see Orin is lifting up a sewer grate.
Downtime to clean his fucking boat, just so you know.
As you turn around, you can see Orin's lifting up a sewer grate. He says, "Nah, I'm just kidding. Hop in."
Okay, you guys are heading down to the sewers?
And Calamocles has wandered off, right? He's not
Yeah,
standing there staring
he's-
at us.
Yeah.
No,
so,
he's...
Yeah, I'll still ask the same question then. Like, if we do meet the Lady of Coins and find her, like, what is the plan? Valis wants us to try and reason with her, and
I think that's what we do. We hit her with the truth. We try to be reasonable, and if she won't play ball, then we have to take action.
You hit her with
I
something
believe we're going to need to get her out of town if we can convince her that she's not going about it the right way. She's drawn too much heat. She's going to have to leave. And
Well,
then
I mean, I'm sure Valis can make arrangements with Pythor and call on her dear brother to put up the Lady of Coin.
I'm sure as well. The issue is, now that she's currently drawn so much attention to herself, how do we end it without all of the Medusas in the city being massacred for this bounty?
Take care of the bounty hunters.
An explosion or a fire?
I was imagining a spear.
We
Well,
could
no, if
claim the
if
bounty.
we want this to end amicably, we would need to have it conclude in such a way where we present a scenario where she's killed and we can't confirm the body,
Oh, I like where this is going.
and we can present whatever truth we need to on that point.
We hoodwink
That's
the populace.
Maya, did you keep your snakes?
No, she left them in the
I
temple.
left them in the temple.
She sacrificed them.
It's not that hard to find snakes in Mitros, though.
Also, that
True.
from when I spoke to oh no, her name's escaping me over here.
Macalia.
Macalia, there it is.
No,
Macalia,
that's the other one. That's the
No,
Amazonian.
that's Macalia.
I know who. I don't remember her name.
Starts with an H.
Yeah. When I spoke with her, She did. I did ask her what the Lady of Coins snakes look like. She said there were many different colors.
Yes, one red, one white, one black, one green, one blue.
Mm-hmm.
Not as many as normal.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that color scheme mean any significance to Julian as far as magical entities in this realm?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Orin's
Yeah,
climbing
it's
down
not. Yeah, it's not like the signature color of anything.
Okay.
Now, it does occur to you that the problem may resolve itself, because if a Medusa was murdered and somebody's going to turn in that, and they found her headless, then somebody has a Medusa head that they maybe tried to turn in.
The question is that we also need to find. It needs to be the a Medusa head and the wife's head. As well.
Mm.
So if we can find the wife's head and say that the have some form of way of saying that a Medusa was the culprit, and we were able to take care of them and bring proof, then I guess that would be enough to satiate the bounty. But it may not be
Yes,
enough.
all we
to
need is the
satiate-
wife's head. We don't necessarily need Medusa's head.
well,
Because by this mercenary presenting a Medusa's head at a poor unfortunate soul, without Nadagan's wife's head, that means nothing, and he will not pay the bounty. But if one innocent has been killed, then we need to act quickly, because that means that the mercenaries are getting twitchy and they're just killing anyone they can find.
We're able to short rest while we talk to Magic Head and Columbicles.
Yeah, if you want to do a 1 hour short rest, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
I have 1 hit dice left. I don't know if I should do it.
No, I don't have any more.
Were we able to eat some food after we?
Yeah, you guys had brunch.
All right, so that means would that be 2 hit dice then for a good night's sleep and brunch?
Sure.
Do I have to make the check?
Sounds like a handout. We'll take it.
Do I get the good night's sleep hit die?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
heck yeah. All right, who's coming down the sewers?
Okay, so I have 4, and so I'm gonna spend 2.
Well, if we're getting back to hit die, I'm back at full power, so that's good. Well, I believe we're all going.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Papa
do we
Great,
want-
start
we
climbing.
don't want anybody else to come along at this point. do we?
Ah, you're right. We need Corina in case we come across anything worth harvesting.
All right, so you're gonna gather your troops and then go down. So you just pick it up, Karina.
I think so.
Might as well grab Halise too for temp
Yeah.
HP.
Yeah, she might be busy helping the people of Mitros
Oh, yeah.
rebuild.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
probably. Yeah, we can just. Grab
Well, do we want Lorius to help out?
Sure, we can bring Laurie.
You want to drag Lorius into the sewers?
I'm sure
Oh,
he
Bring
man.
will.
Telemachus too.
Well,
Okay.
No.
not particularly. No, that's a good point.
Okay.
Well, it'd be a good excuse. You could bake it together later. Then. Yeah, you could...
Oh, I don't need an excuse for that.
Fair,
Mhm.
fair.
All right, let's hop down to the sewers. Where in the city are you going to go down into the sewers?
Well, if
Because
we're having to go fetch Corinna, I guess it'd be someplace closer to the palace then?
Okay.
Well, I
Unless
mean,
we want to
this
go back down to the docks.
Yeah,
I
so
guess
there's
we
the
didn't really
box.
have any other than that. Other than the fact that they climbed up that one well. Yeah, we should probably go back to that one by the docks that we traced the well to, so
That's
that
fair.
at least maybe there'll be something to follow rather than starting. Because I'm sure the sewer
Okay,
I'm sure
that
this-
sounds good. Let's go back to the docks after we get Corinna.
Okay.
And
All right, you track down Corinna. She is training with Valus's Amazons. But when you say that you need her help, she is eager to assist.
Have they gotten to the chakram training?
I mean, yeah, but it's very difficult. She has not mastered it yet.
Learn it well, so you can
she
teach
hasn't
me
mastered
later.
the eyes yet to go
No.
on with the throwing.
Mm-mm.
I'll turn to Crane and says, "You have to show me some of that later."
She smiles and says, I will try my best. It is very difficult, but this has been such an amazing experience, and I would not have had it if not for you. So, thank you for everything.
Thank you for everything you've done for us as well.
Going to the sewers.
All right.
Get your harvesting tools.
She kind of turns up her nose a little bit, like wrinkles it up, and she says, the sewers. And she looks around. Isn't that the failed civic project by the Queen? The one that the king
Yes.
Not
told
necessarily.
told everyone this idea stinks, and then everyone laughed?
Not necessarily failed. More put on pause until more funding can be acquired.
Oh. But how is it any better than the aqueducts?
You're not in direct contact with the fecal material unless you're actually going down into the sewers like we are.
Oh, there's fecal material down there?
I
Probably
don't
not.
know how well they were used before the project lost its funding.
If they haven't been used, then no. If they have been, then yes.
It's going to be rough in
I think
sandals.
that's how it works.
Okay. She looks very sad, and she says, I will do this thing. Do you not want to bring anyone else, or is this... You chose me out of all your allies?
You have a certain skill set that we distinctly lack, Corinna, so
Are
Okay.
critical to
we
the
rely
success
heavily on you.
of this team.
All right. You guys head down into the sewers.
Should we get something for our noses like we did with the
Nah.
That is a good idea, Maya. I think we can get some cloth and lard as we go through.
This may come in louder than the current music, but I am swapping the music out.
I don't know what you mean. For what would we need to clog our noses up for?
Sibo, don't eat anything we find down here.
Not saying that
It came in
using
way
it's just
softer.
that the smell of offal down there will be awful.
I don't understand.
All right. Down you go, I guess.
Oh yeah, finally. In the sewer.
You've made it.
Or I'm beginning to wonder what your kink is, considering your
I've always wanted to
fascination
hunt.
with the sewers.
The crocodiles and alligators. They're one and the same, I hear.
Oh, that's an urban legend.
He's looking for those sewer elephants.
No, they're much too large.
Well, no, don't. Are there like miniature elephants that exist, like small ones? Not the babies, but I mean like full-grown, dwarf elephants.
Dwarf elephant.
Yes, small.
There's a joke in there concerning Vulcan, but we'll leave it aside.
So you begin to explore the sewers, starting at the entrance by the harbor.
Yeah.
You begin winding your way through, using keen mind. Is there a particular heading you're trying to keep, or are you just looking for clues?
Well, so we had Elvis go down the well and then find the exit. So we probably want to just try to retrace their steps from the well, I would guess.
And I guess I would try and keep an eye out for any signs from the Lady of Coins in terms of like the symbol that they put.
Yeah.
Trying to look
But
for thieves' cant, basically.
I mean,
Okay.
I would probably try
she
to
does not
keep
know
detect
things
magic
so
out.
she's just looking to see if there's any weird symbols on the walls anywhere.
Gotcha.
Well,
Any-
using the
any
well as a
opportunity
reference, we
to
can
do-
we can sort of plot a heading from that.
All right. Let's see. So from the water, which would be over here. Let's see. All right. There are many tunnels. Those of you who know how much this kind of stuff costs to build, maybe you could understand where poor Castus is coming from. This was a lot of money for this project. Anyways. So right around here, it branches off and heads towards this part of the city. And it also branches off and heads further up. Now, Mitros is built on a hill, and the tunnels have a slight grade in them that tries to keep things moving towards the water.
The further away from the water, the more we're going to walk up.
Right.
Yep.
Correct. And that is perceptible not because you have a dwarf, but because of keen mind. He can sense that subtle change in elevation as he's guiding you.
Start to get barometric headaches the higher up I get.
Which way?
I
is
mean,
north?
it is so subtle that only you are picking it up. But sure, if you are that sensitive to it, absolutely.
I am.
Okay.
Nice.
So I guess the question here is: do you go straight, left, or right? We're doing this old-timey second edition, first edition labyrinth style.
In that case, we go left.
Because I don't know if you guys do this, but making an entire city of 50,000 people sewer system map is dumb. So don't do it. Don't do it.
The 1 million square foot sewer system
Yeah. This month's Patreon reward.
from Season Peku.
Yeah.
We're gonna release it in 8 installments.
Oh my god. All right. So I actually do have a tile set for sewer, so I could have made it, but that's not going to happen. So I guess the question is right, left, or straight? Straight will take you back towards the Near-Dagon estate.
I agree with Oren's assessment of let's go left.
Okay.
Always
All
left.
Left would mean more towards the dockyard.
All right. So here, it leads out towards the water. Oh, it wouldn't do it there. Hold on. Here, it would lead out towards the water, or keep going. And there's also a passage that kind of connects there.
We go left again.
Okay. All right, so you skip the right, you go left, and you end up at a similar entrance to the one you used to get in. You can see the water. This is gated off. And the gate is locked. Heavy bronze alloy chains and a beefy padlock keep it closed.
Okay.
Can I inspect the lock and see like what kind of condition it's in, like whether it's sort of just been hanging out there, or whether it's like it looks like it's been maintained and used?
Yeah, can you tell if a lock's been picked before or not?
Well, the cool thing about the bronze alloy they use in this campaign setting is that it does not rust, because it has a negligible amount of iron in it, even with the alloy that was introduced. So it doesn't show any signs of rust. It does have just a lot of gunk built up on it, salt deposits from the nearby water. Doesn't look like anybody's opened this in a long time.
Okay. I'll turn back to the party after insiding the lock and say, it appears that this hasn't been used. If it was a point of entry, it probably would be a lot cleaner, better maintained.
So far through.
I suggest that perhaps we try not heading back towards the Dagon estate, but where we went left, we take a right instead. More towards sort of the heart of the town.
You're saying always turn right then.
Question.
No.
So you want to go back to this one and head back up into the city?
No. Where we had our first junction here.
Oh, you want to go way back?
Yeah. I mean, I mean, unless we see signs of movement at this junction, because that is unfortunately one thing that we have not been checking for is like traffic.
Oh, it's checking at the junction. Sure.
I was wondering if there was any symbols or anything like that around.
All right, so why don't we backtrack, and we'll start here. Give me a party check investigation. So it's going to be whoever has the best investigation. If there are 2 people that are proficient, that person can roll with advantage. If there are 3 people, you roll with advantage and a +1, etc., etc., etc.
I am not proficient.
I'm not proficient.
Well, Sibo's proficient investigation, right?
I think
Correct.
it's just maybe Karina.
I will double check.
If Karina's not, I will use an inspiration.
She has nature, perception, stealth, and survival.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, can we BS, since we're looking for signs of since we're tracking Coin and her Minotaurs, can we have her?
Yeah, sure. She and
provide
Sibo
advantage?
working together, that'll work. Sibo, between you and Karina, you roll extremely well. At this intersection, you do in fact see strange markings. They might be graffiti. No one has thieves' cant. Winky wink. But you are possessed of a keen mind, which means that you do have bonuses related to languages, according to our house rules document. You get the feeling that it is designed to guide people. And to the best of your knowledge, it is saying that the path you just got done taking is a dead end. You also see, as you kind of look around, that there is signs of travel from this area that go southeast, and also back the way you originally came, so back towards Nerdagan and the main part of the city.
Okay.
So there is foot traffic that has gone through this area, but not down the passage you just took.
Okay. Yep.
You point like a bloodhound.
Yep, I actually get down on all fours and I point with my nose.
Okay.
You just accept
it. Out the symbols on the wall. I say it's very similar to what the druids use on marking on trees and stuff like that to leave messages.
Should we take down like an inscription of the markings to use as a guide or reference, perhaps? Maybe try and decipher them.
I point to my head and I say, I've already written them down.
Ah, of course.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Maybe for the rest of us. No.
Oh, that's fair. I'll write them down just to have them.
Okay.
All right.
So, do you continue from the intersection? Do you head back the way you came by going right, or do you head left?
Might as well follow
Right, so
the path.
it sounds like we're going back this way, right? Correct? You said there has not been much traffic?
No, I'm saying that
Yes.
the path. All right, let me see. Yeah. So this right here, no traffic, and the markings indicate that that's a dead end.
Right.
There was traffic at this intersection heading in both directions.
Both directions, got it.
Mm-hmm.
We should continue to the end of the docks at least. Make
I
sure.
agree. Yep.
Okay.
So another left then.
Always another left.
Okay, you continue down. There is a passage to your right.
Not interested. Left.
Okay. You keep going. There is a passage to your right.
Right, that's too bad. Keep going left.
You enter an actual map.
I told you.
Right around there.
Or nod sagely.
Always love.
There's something to this left.
Okay. Let me take you over to that map then. Let's see.
I must put everything I own in a box and then move it to the left.
That was a rough time.
Yep.
Ooh.
And I think that this is actually maybe oriented like that-ish? I don't know. Something like that. All right.
Holy smoke. This is a big map. Oh, I think there's a map up at the north that we're not supposed to be able to see.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Don't look.
Zoom back in.
Yeah, we'll zoom back in.
Where's the north? Where do you see
Oh,
it?
so up at the top of the map. There's like a green room.
Over here. I'm just pinging like the edge of it.
Green room. What are you even talking about?
No,
Yes.
let me try and...
There's a pipe on one end, and then it's a long cylindrical hallway.
Yeah, I'm pinging it right here.
Where are you pinging?
Right here. You don't see it?
I don't see you pinging at all.
All right. Hold on.
Whoa.
Do you see this room over here?
There you go. We see this whole long hallway.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is one of the walls maybe like a terrain wall or something?
Do you have a global light in there?
Let me
Global
check.
light- global light will show up. We'll have vision for everybody.
Let's see. Does that turn
In
things
color
on?
as well, which means, yeah, there's probably a light there.
Still visible. Now it's gone.
No, it's not.
Reload.
That's weird. Okay,
Okay, yeah. He's missing now.
cool.
Someone lit a torch?
I did. I did. I'm a human. I'm a lowly human. No dark vision.
It's too bad.
All right. Global light. What the fuck? Why would I have a global light? That's weird. Okay. All right. So you guys are all the way back down here, though.
Yep.
And yeah, it's a pretty big map. And Corinna does appreciate you lighting a torch so that she didn't have to. Please.
Torches ain't cheap.
They're like literally the cheapest thing. Okay. Anyways. So, lead the way, I guess. Unless you want Corinna to be up front.
All right.
Check-
If you could unpause it, please.
Oh, that's probably why you're not moving. All right.
Oh, Sibo, you fall off the
No,
wall.
no,
Yeah. You don't want to fall off. That'd be gross.
You guys didn't know I could fly.
Now, the water here is not exceptionally deep because, well, I don't exactly know why it's not exceptionally deep, but it's not exceptionally deep. In places you could even see through the kind of algae infused water to sort of a muddy, slimy stone bottom. So you imagine that in places it's only about like maybe 1 or 2 feet of water. The water does languidly kind of follow a current that brings it ever closer to, the bay itself.
You're gonna attract bears, Orin.
Oh, this little blood trail. Don't worry about it.
But from the ledges that you guys are on, it is a drop of about 10 feet down to the water.
Are there like ladders or anything to get back up?
It doesn't look like it in this current area.
Gotcha. How high are the ceiling from like the
The
ledge?
ceilings are only about 10 feet with a 15-foot at the top here. If
Gotcha.
they kind of do like a little arch kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha. All right.
So it's pretty low.
Does the water look breathable?
I mean, if you're into that, yeah. It doesn't look like it's been used for its purpose, but obviously wastewater is still going to go down drains and end up here. But they are no longer actively using it. So it would just be like
So more like-
rainwater and
Yeah, more like storm drain rather than...
right. Yeah. It's that exactly. It's an incredibly expensive storm drain right now.
Do we see any more of the symbols around here?
I will let you know if you see any interest. Like this sunken chest right here.
Is that actually there?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. All right, well. Or it'll take his sandals off. Drop his
I'll walk up and
This seems like a time for
touch Orin on the shoulder, and then send Elvis down to look at it.
Okay.
I will spend time trying to open up my detect magic. You guys have 10 minutes.
So you're gonna start casting detect magic, or you already had it going, right?
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't know if you had heard me, so I was gonna. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The chest does not seem to be magical.
Okay.
So the water's only like 2 feet deep here. I mean, I could probably maybe, Orin will take out like a. What do I got?
Well, I might be a bit concerned that you're trailing blood there, Orin.
Don't worry about it. Just I'm only missing. It's only 2 health.
Well, I don't want you to attract any sewer sharks.
it's only 2 HP worth of blood. It's nothing to worry about.
You have been down. You have been down in the sewers for a while. It is almost 4 o'clock.
I'm gonna have Elpis check out the chest there.
Okay. Elpis swims down to the water, sees that it is at the very bottom, kind of stuck in some muck, but it does seem to be a sturdy chest that is overgrown with algae and half buried in mud. It does not attack you.
Well, that's good.
That's a clever chest, then.
The chest looks pretty big, like a footlocker almost.
All right, Andronicus, are you going in, or should I?
Yep. I'm gonna hop down in there. I want to try to well, I don't know. I'm pretty beefy. I'm gonna try to pull it out of the muck.
Okay. Yeah, you hop down in the water and you give me an athletics check. Oh yeah. You hear a sickening kind of slurping sound as the suction of the mud in the water fights you, but you do pull the chest free. You hear the rattling of wind chimes ? Inside the trunk.
Perhaps it's an early warning system.
And it is unbelievably heavy. It is waterlogged.
If I can, since it's only a couple feet deep, I'd like to set it up on the ledge. Here
Sure.
I open it. And then I guess I'll open it.
Yeah, water is kind of spilling out from different holes and cracks in the chest. It is locked. But not watertight. So as you're carrying it, it is very heavy. We're talking about like gallons, like a 50-gallon fish tank. You're basically picking up and trying to carry, but it gets easier as the water continues to drain out of it.
I don't think any of us have the capacity to pick locks.
Okay. So you're just gonna smash.
So yeah, I'd like to sort of shimmy my spear, because I think my javelin tip in between the lid and the bottom part, and then just try to break the lock.
Yeah. Give me another athletics check.
Andronicus, I do have a crowbar here. If you want to use that.
Use the crowbar, and I do have advantage. It's still on the end.
As you go to open it, you just sort of put enough pressure on it that it sort of cracks. The lid kind of opens a bit, the rest of the water spills out, and the chest itself sort of collapses finally. Inside is a skeleton that is in the fetal position. It seems to be a medium human or humanoid skeleton.
Wow.
Not so much wind chimes then. Can I identify what species it was?
That would be a medicine check.
Yeah, using medicine, can I help with that and maybe determine how it died? Or how
I'll help Orin with that.
Yeah, I'll just point it out to you guys, and you can try to figure out what it is, because I'm not good at medicine.
Looking for any
skeleton
wounds on the bones, like
Uh,
or got stabbed or hit or something. Maybe skull injuries.
Okay. The individual is wearing pretty traditional Mitros clothing. Doesn't seem to be particularly fancy, but doesn't seem to be particularly poor. Your best guess that it is a female elf.
Can I tell how they died, or?
Judging from the damage to the bones, they were badly beaten, but there are claw marks inside the chest on certain pieces of the wood.
That's a terrible way to go.
Whoever did this wanted them to suffer.
Or didn't know.
Like chest burster style inside the chest?
No.
For, like, buried
not
alive,
like, for the ribcage, like the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understandable question in a fantasy game. Understandable question. But no. It seems that your best guess is that they were beaten up, thrown in the chest. Chest was locked and basically left down here.
Okay. There's no, besides the clothing, there's no indicators.
Odds of there being a vengeful spirit that haunts these bones / chest that comes out after dark, high.
Well, I'm gonna throw rock salt on it and then throw a match on it because that's
okay.
Well,
natural.
Before we do that, Orin will take 2 drachmae and put them over the eyes of the skeleton.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was about to say the same thing.
Okay.
And then
I
we can burn
actually,
them.
believe it or not, don't have rock salt and a match on my character sheet, so I don't do that. But
Okay.
Can we go through what's left of the body? Is there any jewelry or signet ring or anything that might give us any clue of who they were?
Yeah, as you kind of sort through the remnants of the chest, examine the body, that sort of thing, you do see that they have a ring. The ring does bear the mark of the Mitros Academy.
God, it's Gus.
Oh, that was quick.
Gus is a woman that time traveled?
And an elf?
Yeah.
You didn't notice?
The Mitros Academy is like wizards and training scholars and things like that. Okay.
Yep,
Founded by Damon, by the way.
it's true.
Make a note of that. Okay. Does the ring show like any signs of corrosion or maybe the body that could indicate how long it's been here?
Your best guess is that this individual has been dead for quite some time. By quite some time, I mean a year or more.
Alright. We should bring that ring by the academy later and see if anybody with this description went missing around a year ago.
Oh, they love me there. I'll absolutely do that. No problem.
Yes, you can introduce
it
us.
carefully, though, because we don't know why this person was so brutally murdered. And
I mean, we can
ask
guess, right?
If we ask the wrong person about their disappearance, we might bring something down on our heads that we aren't.
I mean, there's a high
Careful,
percent chance
necessarily.
that this is Lady of Coin written all over it. So
We don't necessarily know that.
right, but I mean,
It is not beyond the pale for a criminal operation, no. But we don't have enough evidence one way or the other.
That's why we need to gather
I'm
some.
great.
Alright.
Mhm.
Leave her
There
to
was
the
nothing
sticks.
else in there.
I'll if we're done with the body, I'll form a.
Oh, and light it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we gain the benefit of blessed?
You do not.
No.
Can we revive it
We
real
didn't
quick?
Fight 'em, silly.
I assume we checked. There's nothing else in there besides the body, right?
And the ring.
No.
Well, I mean, the ring was
That's
okay.
it.
Who do we want to have hold on to the ring?
I'll hold on to it.
All right.
Sibo needs some bling.
I guess we'll give the ring to Sibo for safekeeping.
Okay.
And I will use prestidigitation to clean off Andronicus once he's out of the water.
Okay. Keeping him clean.
And is there like algae in there as well?
Mm-hmm.
I as I clean him off, I will also rearrange some of the algae to give him a nice algae beard.
Okay.
Fantastic. That's probably what Triton facial hair looks like, anyway.
To be fair.
Algae.
Oh no, doesn't look good.
Can't see anything.
So,
It looks like this sewer has been used.
Where? You see a turd? Where's the turd?
I mean, it looked like it.
That's just a rippling of your torchlight. That'd be a huge turd.
I mean,
in
It would be Turdzilla.
in black and white monochrome vision, it looked like a turd.
Oh, fair enough.
Is my torchlight not helping out with that?
No, I can see further than the torchlight.
Ah. You
It looks like,
special eyes.
looks like there's an opening further up. Yeah, Sibo, you can see it.
Does look to open up.
We don't even need chalk. We don't even need chalk to mark our route.
Only with like three or four.
The smell is pretty intense as you guys are making your way through. But not as bad as if it was a real active sewer.
It's not as bad as the troglodytes, right?
No, not even close. Not even close.
If it's not as bad as the Troggies, then
All right, so from where you are right here, you do see that there are smaller drains that lead into and then drain into this area.
Okay. Are there like grates over them, or?
I can see the grate on this top one here, so I'm assuming they're graded. But...
Oh yes, they are graded.
yeah,
Okay.
these do look great.
Or he'll grab this one and kind of give it a few tugs, see if it's like snug. Just
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
give me an athletics check real quick.
All right, he's not trying to like wrench. He's just trying to see if it's like.
Oh, okay. No, it seems pretty solid. Let's see.
I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, Lady Coin does run with Minotaurs, and they can just be like,
Oh, yeah, that's true. Then yeah, I'll put some backbone into it.
Okay, yeah, give me an athletics check.
This is my one-armed athletics.
Yeah, you do a great job. You rip the grate free. As you do, the water, which you thought was just really murky, lances forward to attack you.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. So I guess I'll pause the initiative here, or not initiative,
And,
but the scene.
Corinna, we lost her back there.
Oh yeah,
No.
I'll get her. Yeah.
I told her to follow the blood. She's good.
No, she'd be hanging out with Stevo. There we go.
Right.
All right, so let's grab everybody and roll.
She's hanging out with Sibo and not Maya.
Yeah, I mean she's supposed to be helping Sibo look for clues and stuff.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Also, Sophia and Corinna and I have had many tea parties.
Oh no, see.
Looks like I got some in my mouth.
The consequence for 10 feet in a random direction could be pretty bad on this map.
Yep.
Wait, why do I have?
Maya is a big roll.
All right, hold on a sec.
I'm gonna throw in some. Oh, okay, you got it.
There you go.
Worst case scenario, I start the next fight off blind again. And banned, yeah. and then confused.
All right, let me roll these others in. Here we go. Remove combatant. Roll. Oh, look at that. All right.
We can't see it, but I'm fearful now.
Okay.
Yeah, we only saw Corinne's.
I'm ready for the Nat 20 initiative. Oh, man.
Is it another
Snow White
wine weird?
Snow
Oh no,
White.
it's pudding.
Pudding.
I don't think that's pudding.
Yeah. Okay. So let me unpause. Bring up this
Apparently, it
popcorn
is pudding.
No pudding.
initiative tracker. All right. So the Snow White pudding, which is kind of a purplish black color. Yeah. It's gonna come out here. It's gonna see that there are 2 tasty morsels. Let's see. Which tasty morsel does it want, though?
So it comes out of mine, not the one that Oren ripped open.
Wild, right? Let's see.
There's
Ooh.
probably more pudding to go around.
Jello.
Yeah, you know what? There is enough pudding to go around. It is going to. It is gonna fire off 2 acid globules. One at Andronikos and one at Julian. So here's the one for Andronikos,
Twin spell.
and here's the one for Julian. All right.
Yeah,
I will shield that.
Okay.
I'll use my last spell slot and shield that.
All right. Andronikos, 22 for 6. If that does hit, your armor will take a notch.
Nice.
Good thing my armor is magical. Whew.
I am obligated to tell you that these are corrosive creature. So
Oh,
if your
man.
equipment already has a notch and it receives
Ugh.
another notch, it will be destroyed.
Shit.
So let that adjust your strategy for this fight. If you have a shield, you can opt to have the shield take a notch to protect your armor from being destroyed.
Now my shield is +1, and magic items are weird in 5e. So
So it'd have a -2, so it'd only provide a +1 from the magic. But then if it took another notch for you, it would basically be inoperable until repaired. It wouldn't be completely destroyed. Yep.
Okay, that works for me. Is the notch effect set up?
Yep. You should just see it under statuses. It should look like a broken shield. However, I don't have it set up to do it twice. Because it didn't occur to me, the shield thing didn't occur to me, so I'll have to add like a second one at some point. All right, so do you want to steal Andronikos? Oh, also, Oren, you should be able to see yours, so here you go.
Ah, nice. I'll get acquainted with him.
All right, so Andronikos, are you stealing? Otherwise, it's going to pass to its fellow.
Yeah, I'll steal.
Okay.
Is my status? So I just went into the status effects like from the token, and it's just the regular black and white once again. Is that supposed to be like that?
I see them all
You might
here.
need reload. You might
There
need
you
to
go.
reload.
I might have accidentally turned something off. Whatever, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll fix it later.
I turned it on for you.
I just want to double check. I
Okay.
will attack the Snow White pudding.
All right.
I will stab it with the Javelin of Lightning.
Mm. All right. 23 for 6 points of piercing damage. An interesting choice. Okay.
I don't have anything that doesn't do piercing. So
Okay. It does take the damage.
if I look down at the javelin, has it been
It
affected
seems
by?
it seems to be okay.
Okay. I will attack him again then.
You could definitely see purplish black acid clinging to the weapon, but it does not seem to be able to chew through the javelin of lightning.
I'll stab him again then.
Okay. An 11 is going to hit for 9 points of damage.
All right, that'll be my turn. I am all out of spell slots, so I'm not going 100th mark.
It is. Oh, wait. Sorry, it is important for me to note that since you attacked it within 5 feet, each time you hit it, you did take.
It's flashing.
Yeah, you did take 4 points of acid damage.
Alrighty. That would be the end of my turn. Elpis will go next, and he'll fly over here and give whoever attacks the Snow White pudding next to me advantage.
Okay. Alrighty. That brings us to who do you pass to?
I will pass to Julian.
Julian, you're up.
Julian will take some steps back, seeing what's been going on, and he'll call out to the group, "Don't engage at close range if you can help it. They splash acid," and he'll fire a firebolt at Snow White Pudding.
Okay. Uh, 20 for 7 is going to hit. Seems to take full damage from the fire.
Does the fire blast cause a splash? No.
Nope.
Alright. Say, Julian, pass it here.
I will pass play to Orin.
Alright.
Orin will take a dodge. I'll say, I'll keep this one busy, assault them from afar, and I'll pass to Maya.
Alright.
Deal with that one first.
Alright. I will take a little step forward just to get a little bit closer, not going off. And chuck produce flame at it.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is going to hit
Light it up,
14
darling.
points of damage.
Nice.
Alright.
Alright, it is unable to steal. So you may pass to whoever you like.
I'll take another step back. Turn to Siva and say, maybe take care of it. I got you. Go for it.
And you see the markings on the wall here. So
Sibo, less talking, more blasting.
Crash, I rolled a nat 1 on my initiative, so I need a consequence.
Aw, you're so honest and pure and wonderful. Here's your consequence.
Thank you.
Next attack against you is at advantage.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's totally fine. Corinna, slap me. And I'll shoot this guy with an Eldritch Blast.
Just like the Tea Party.
Oh, you did it. Yeah. Oops. Alright, hold on. I'll fix that. I keep fucking that up. Okay, got it. Alright. Eldritch Blast.
Okay. 11's gonna hit. Radiant damage.
And
It is bloodied.
Second one.
Very nice.
Then I will pass to the other pudding and save Corinna for
Okay. All right, you pass to competitive pudding. Competitive pudding sees how good its friend did, and it doesn't want to be left out. It is going to try to surge forward and get all up on. Yeah. All right. You know what? It's just going to try and body slam Orin with its whole bulk. Here we go.
All right.
this magic moment.
Holy smokes.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Dexterity 17 to avoid it. It's I believe an all or nothing.
All right. With advantage, I will succeed at a cost because that's a lot of damage.
Okay. Plus it'll jank up your armor too.
Yeah, fair.
All right. Here we go. Boons. No. Cost. There we go. All right. Speed is
Ooh.
reduced,
Oh, so
so you get a
surge
medicine
back,
check.
and it kind of gets some acid on my foot.
Mm-hmm.
No, Julian just tuned up those sand.
The creature is also amorphous, so it could fit through spaces, blah, 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 blah. And it has spider climb as well, so it's going to kind of go up the wall and be above you.
Gotcha.
So we'll say it's about, I don't know, 8 feet above you. There we go. All right. And it'll pass to Corinna. Okay, Corinna is going to ready a shot against a white one and pass back to Sibo.
Ooh, all right. That's very clever. That's very clever. I will also, recognizing the formation of her movements and ready an attack.
Okay.
So with Eldritch Blast, I still get 2, right?
Yep.
Okay,
It's the
so
ultimate
that's
readied action.
God, I love this guy. Okay, and then I will pass to Julian.
You're readying Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, the light goes out then.
That's true.
That's fine.
Alright.
Wasn't using it anyway.
That's okay. I've got a torch in one
Yeah,
hand.
exactly.
and
Yeah,
my
yeah.
gas
A lot
dagger
of
in the
torches
other.
here.
Yeah,
A lot of
I'm just-
torches.
I'm hoping that it's enough over to that location.
All right. So who do you pass to, Sibo?
To Julian.
All right, Julian.
All right. I will fire another firebolt at the Snow White Pudding.
Okay. Oh, that is going to hit. Takes 14 points of damage.
You got
I
the
will take
artillery squad over here, gee.
Yeah, I'll take my attack now as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Yep.
Corinna was technically holding hers first.
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
Okay.
Ladies first. Save our ladies first.
She's gonna shoot. I still don't have a shoot button for her that works, so it's gonna just be stab. Here, I'll just change it to attack. There we go. Someday the Giphy mod will be ready. I swear to God.
That's what I should do for Quan. Just give him attack.
Yeah. And be like, don't ask me about the range. Mind your own fucking business. All right. Okay. As she hits, it kind of grows a little bit and then just kind of deflates.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. All right.
Feel free to shoot this one.
Who do you pass play to, Julian?
I'll pass play to Oren, and I'll say, "Get out from underneath it! You don't want it to swallow you whole."
That's true. Okay. I mean, I'm keeping it busy though. I don't know.
Can't
on
keep
the-
it busy if you're dead, though.
Yeah. Whenever it moved up onto the ceiling, can I gauge kind of how fast it was moving? Is it kind of like a slow, or is it a quick ooze?
It's pretty quick, yeah. Probably
Okay.
has like a 30 speed.
30. All right, fair. All right.
Yeah.
10 more than you now.
Hey, at least it's not an aggressive.
Gelatinous cube?
Gelatinous
Yeah.
cube.
Imagine how
Oh.
big a gelatinous cube
Oh,
would have
yeah.
to be to fit in this sewer.
I mean, if I move out of here, it's gonna go for my. I mean, I'm just gonna move to right here and ready to
It
dodge.
will, yeah, it will attack as you try to get away.
I'll be dodging, like keep my dodge.
All right, it'll try and pseudo-pod you.
That will miss.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just keep moving back, dodging out of the way, and I will keep it going, and I'll pass
Okay.
to Andronicus.
All right. I will scooch on over this way. God, I don't have. I guess I'll just throw a javelin at the other one.
Okay.
Just a regular javelin.
Okay, that is gonna hit.
And then I guess I'll do it again because I have more.
And I'll
I'm-
release my held actions now, too.
All right.
Oof, 9.
9 is gonna hit.
Nice.
Good old slimes.
All right, that's my 2 things, and then Sibo's held action goes off.
All right. Oh, it definitely goes off. Ooh. All right. 22 definitely hits. 6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Nice. Second time's the charm.
You blast it. And blast it again. Chunks of it go flying everywhere, but it is still holding on. Not even bloodied yet.
Nice.
It is defo gonna steal. Alright. Let's see. Let me roll this. Nice. It's gonna surge forward or to try to body slam you again.
Alright,
Here we go.
I'm ready. Oh, consistent, nice. Come on. Alright, nice.
Okay.
And roll out of the way. Keep the shield above me.
Alright. It will pass to Maya.
Alright. I'll go ahead and light up another Duke's Flame and throw it at it.
Alright.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that hit.
damage.
Yeah, that is bloodied. The fire rolls across the slimy surface of the creature.
And I'll back up a bit and
Whoa, it's
say,
fire.
Karina, finish it off and pass it to Karina.
All right. I mean, mathematically, I don't think she can finish it off, but she will try her best. Inspired by you. Here we go.
Maybe she came with the power of friendship and her bow.
There we go.
Good
Kacha! All right, yeah, she hits. 9 points of damage. It is still going. Acid sizzles and spatters against your shield, Orin, but you do not take any damage. All right. Unfortunately, because she damaged it at the end of the round, the creature will steal back at the start of the new round. All right, here we go. It's got to try to get back its bodice slam. Needs a 5 or a 6.
Okay.
Ah, boo. All right. It is just going to whap you with its pseudopod twice. Here we go.
Alright.
1 and 2.
Let's see. Neither of those will hit.
Yeah, disadvantage. All right.
I'm just rolling around on the sewer floor, dodging.
It will pass to Orin.
I mean, I got a good thing going here. I don't know. I'll step here so I'm not directly under it, and then I'll pass to Julian. I'll say, light him up.
All right. Julian, you're up.
Okay, time for more fire.
Uh, 12 for 6 hits. Creature is having trouble holding itself together at this point. Acid is dribbling out everywhere. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Maya.
All right, Maya.
All right. Another same thing again.
And so in this setting is WAP wet ass pod.
Sure.
I'm gonna throw another Produce Flame.
Oh my
It's
God.
also Song of the Year, so you know. That is gonna finish it off.
All right, is there anything else around here that I feel that we're in danger?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Maya just
All right.
blasts the
Well,
hole
this is
through
only
this
for
one,
a minute, right?
Yeah.
looking around frantically for more targets. It's like, whoa. Calm
And
down.
thus ends combat.
Nice, that was well done. Alright, Orin will try, say, Maya, can you help me with my ankle?
Oh, sure. 1 second.
I can assist you.
Did you ruin those sandals?
No, it's fine. Orin hides the dissolved sand.
Julian will shake his head.
It rolled privately, so I'm not sure.
It was a DC.
You do a bang up job.
Nice, okay. Cool. Oh, heck yeah. I think it was a DC 14.
Oh yeah, I think that crushes the
Yeah,
DC.
yeah, anyway.
It's like 8 plus something,
Yep.
and like your
All right.
efficiency.
Warren will brush himself up from all the muck that he accumulated rolling, and we'll, I guess, I'll go the long way. Don't have to walk through. And I'll see you, like, kind of looking through this this little inlet and see if it was, like, guarding anything in particular, or...
It just seems to be a pipe for channeling water into this larger area. Kind of just extends out past your vision.
Okay. Does anybody want to take a look at this, see if they can perhaps see signs of travel through these?
That grating was on there fairly well before you ripped it off, but I'll take a look.
I thought maybe the Lady of Coin could be using these routes as for her scouts, or...
Sibo and Karina, Mitros' 4th and 5th best detectives. As you guys examine, you don't think that anybody except those slimes was using this passage for travel.
Seems unlikely.
Warren will put back the grate, kind of try to wedge it back into place.
Okay.
I guess I'll want to take a look at the slime and just see like if there's anything useful on it, or like if its body mass is useful.
Yeah, right now it is resembling a purplish black jellyfish dead at the beach. It would cause acid damage if you handle it without the appropriate, protections. Even in death, it's still highly acidic.
Sibo takes out his leather gloves that he always keeps on him.
Okay. That's actually part of a harvester's kit, so if you have a harvester's kit, then you're good.
Actually, I don't know if I have a harvester.
Oh.
I'm just gross.
Okay.
Would that be
no, I don't
inside?
have one.
Would stuff like that be inside of a herbalist kit?
Man.
If you look in Xanathar's, it has the full list of what's in every kit.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if it would protect you against this though, because this acid kind of burns through metal, wood. It's mostly metal and wood though. So yeah, I guess leather gloves would probably be okay. Yeah.
It's still organic. I feel like, but I'm gonna assume that the 2 javelins I chucked at it are just kind of toast. So I'm not even gonna try to get those back.
Wait, didn't you chuck the javelin of lightning at it?
No, he stabbed it.
Javelin lightning, but then I threw the 2 regular ones.
Okay.
Corinna does inform you that she could try to gather up some of the goop. It would essentially be a very sticky acid that could be thrown at something or applied to something.
That'd be 2
How
hours.
much danger would that present to her trying to
Yeah,
do that?
but they are large creatures, so per the rules, it would take like 2 hours each for her to successfully gather up and bottle up the substance.
I say we press on.
Yeah.
I've got nowhere to be.
I mean,
Well-
I feel like it might be useful against if we run into another lock.
That's true.
Okay, I like your thinking on that one. Yes,
We don't have a
take the time.
limit necessarily, so
No, but there's.
And I
someone
mean, you
missing
did
a
put
head.
that woman's body to rest, so her super powerful ghost won't come and try to kill you. So there's that.
we did wedge the grate that we ripped out back in. So
I did. All right. I thought I had a lead. Don't need you to.
Okay. So am I gonna check to see if anything happens in the 2 hours that you are harvesting?
Yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
I'll be honest. As a person who plays a character who specializes in harvesting, the harvesting times are very, very harsh. They're very harsh.
I mean,
I would like to submit a proposal
down.
to the GM Council
Ah.
to like have the times.
I'll be because right now, I will say right now, nobody wants to harvest and craft because it takes so much time.
Yeah. So
What was the thing we changed last week? Was it notches? Now we're changing harvesting rules.
I'm just saying. I mean, harvesting
It's
takes a
so
long
hard
ass
for-
time. Look, to experiment, okay, I killed a couple of ducks from the pond near my apartment, and I was able to harvest them way faster then I mean the ducks admittedly were small or tiny sized creatures, so maybe it is actually kind of accurate.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Anyways,
Easier in under 10 minutes.
You could sit it so like the quality
well, I
of the
watched
check.
Gordon Ramsay portion a chicken in like 30 seconds. So just saying, I feel like Caliborn is
if you're
on that
proficient-
level. You know.
Yeah, I could see you could have some way where the quality of the check, like the
The DC.
yeah.
DC is higher if you.
So you
a
want
lot
to
of
harvest
people
it.
aren't gonna
half.
risk it for that though. So
That's fair.
yeah.
Alright.
All right.
Chop it
Do
up
you guys
for
spend 2 hours so you could gather one up?
Yeah,
If so, I would need someone to roll 2d6. I will take the first 2d6 that I see.
Oh, you got some fast
Probably
D6
do
there.
it.
All right. So, 4 vials. Okay,
Ah.
everyone's just rolled it, but we're taking. Oh gosh. All right. So there's 4 black pudding acids. It is called ooze goop. I don't have an item for it, but I will tell you what it does. So, as an action, you can throw this vial at a creature within 20 feet of you. It is an improvised weapon, improvised ranged weapon. It should actually say. Well, I guess it's a thrown weapon, so I don't know. Either one, I guess. On a hit, it'll shatter and cover the creature with a black goop. For the next minute, they take 1d8 acid damage at the start of each of their turns. The only way to get it off is to use an action to scrape the goo off.
It's like caustic.
That's nice.
It's really nice.
You probably just rename an acid vial and
Hmm.
call it a day.
Oh, is that the exact same thing that acid does?
Yeah, it's like it's
Acid's
No,
a bit
acid-
weaker.
Isn't it 1d4 damage?
well, no, I mean damage wise, we have to change it, but like in terms of
Yeah,
like,
sure,
getting an
sure.
item on
Okay.
our sheet, we could just probably get an acid vial and
Yeah,
change it.
that makes sense.
I got you covered.
Oh. I'll update my description.
Yeah, I'm making the item right now. Because all I got to do is just throw that in there, and it has the bad formatting of a PDF copy, and it's good to go. Who's going to take these black ooze? No, I'll just make them available. You guys can sort them out.
Yeah, we got 4 of them.
Let's see. All players are owners. Save. So it should be on the items tab now.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
coming in.
2 hours pass.
Let's press on. Was it 6
Alright,
p.m. now?
It's 10 minutes to 6.
All right. We're down. What? 2 torches now? 3 torches?
I could have been holding a produce flame for the time.
Ah. It's very eco-friendly, Mike. Well done.
And I have light. I had light lit. Cast.
Oh yeah, you
Still
could
has
turn it back on. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll get rid of this. Bloop, and then this will probably dissolve at that point.
So, no pun intended. Do you want me to burn another torch then, for the sake of the time taken?
No, they just said that they had magic to cover it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I could have
Yeah.
put mine out and then reload it.
Yeah, relet it now in case combat starts.
And I
Got my
decided to hold
dagger and
another
I've got my torch. Good to go.
I hear a dog.
How dare you?
It's another fucking Cerberus.
Mhm. It's a Cerberus.
I like it.
Thanks.
Well, we were wondering what that massive turd was.
Oh, there's some light. There's some light ahead. Or is that, unless that's just the map.
It was a gallery.
It's the map, but like
Oh.
during the day,
Oh,
it
no.
would have had it. But
There's a body.
Ooh, interesting.
A body in the water.
there is a body in the water.
Andronicus.
All right. Same as last time. Elpis
Corpse.
is going to go down and check it out.
Corpse
Wait,
retrieval
there's also-
team.
there's also a
Andronicus and Elpis.
corner. Careful.
Any detect magic coming from there?
There's
Any
a corner
magic
right there.
detected?
Yeah, it's a junction.
From what you can see, the body looks half eaten.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Let me roll a thing.
What's the size of the bite wound?
Yeah,
It's
like,
still
can we
the
tell?
water.
What did the biting?
From this distance, let me see. From this distance, it looks like sharp humanoid bites. Maybe a mouth slightly larger than a man's.
Crocodile did not do this.
You look over at Andronikos, and you see his little shark teeth. And you kind of feel like maybe something like that.
Andronicus here, put your mouth close to here for a second.
Looking at the body, it seems that all of the biggest chunks of meat, the butt cheeks, the calf muscles, biceps, pecs, they have all been eaten. The body is sort of rotted and bloated from being in the water.
If you don't want to touch it, I can lasso it.
Oh, right, rope.
Well, I
like,
could mage hand the rope around part of the body.
I mean, I'll still tie a lasso, for the mage hand.
Well, yes. I mean, we still did that last.
Maybe I can throw it, and if it looks like I'm gonna miss, you can put it on there.
There's no reason to not treat the body with more respect than lassoing it.
I'm just.
I can prestidigitate. I can this up.
I would, however, like to ask Maya to look around in the water and see if she sees anything.
Maya in particular.
Well, yeah, because wisdom.
I happen to have a +5
and
perception.
I do see there's a small passageway over in the side over there, and in the water. I guess I'll just take a look in the water. The water here is still the same, like short, like less than a couple feet deep. This area, or is this deeper now over here?
It is a little bit deeper in this area. Yeah, looks to be 2-3 feet, maybe a little bit more.
Okay. I guess I'll just take a look down and see if I just see anything out of the ordinary. Maybe like she wouldn't know what would be out of the ordinary in a sewer. I guess just anything.
So Sibo starts listing off anything that he can think of that's out of ordinary for a sewer, just for your knowledge.
So pretty much
Carrots,
everything.
chicken,
There's ladders over here.
Yeah. Those are all good examples.
whales. If you see a whale in here, that would be weird.
That would be very weird.
Trees.
Yeah.
A
tree. Man, you know a lot about sewers.
An octopus.
No, actually, Seaboat octopus wouldn't. This close to the ocean would not be unusual in a sewer. Maya's terrible at this.
All right, so I guess I'll just keep a lookout. Would that be
all right? Yes. As you mage hand lasso this, you hear the squelching sound of the bloated flesh, sort of cottage cheesing around the rope as it tightens.
I'm gonna have to watch this one.
Yes.
Eventually, it does tighten enough around bone that the sloughing flesh kind of falls away and starts to float in the water. As that sickening sound just kind of echoes off the stone walls, Maya, you do hear what sounds like wild animals on the other side of this wall. They sound like they were at rest, but that they are rousing.
Oh, I think there's something coming from the passage back there that I saw. There's a passage back here, or either that or this grate down here. Sounds like animals. I'm not sure, but it sounds like they're the sound of the flesh of that corpse is waking them.
Orin's gonna reel him in fast.
All right. As you pull the body out of the water, chunks of the well-hydrated flesh slough off of the bone and splat into the thick algae infused water. Maya, you hear a hungry, guttural cry come from behind the wall, and time slows down.
Nice.
All right, hold on just a sec.
Steve-O gets hungry.
Okay.
I don't know.
Crash, I got it typed in just as you hit pause. Can I have a firebolt readied or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Can I get a?
No.
Can I have a fireball ready?
I can't get my boon.
No,
Oh,
the-
your boon? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I thought everybody was trying to have readied actions.
Sneaking.
Like,
No, I that's why I was typing it in because like
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
like the sounds are growing louder. It's like that
you have
doesn't sound good.
advantage to all attacks, saves, and skills until you make
And-
your critical succeed again or
Crash, I
fail.
need a consequence.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right.
That's basically like
Maya
halfling
has
luck, right?
total confidence.
You
Oh,
lose
no.
an item. If an item or equipment was involved in this roll, it is damaged or destroyed. Ooh, yikes. Okay.
Oh,
And
didn't you use your arcane focus for that?
Yeah, Dom was
That's-
brutal with this one in the earlier game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I have a
Well, you
torch
can't lose.
and I have my chaos dagger.
As you ready your firebolts, you are overeager, and you completely consume your torch. Please put it out.
All right.
All right.
Eats it.
Yeah, you consume the whole thing in your overeagerness. Here we go. Right. And get rid of Elpis. And begin combat. And lightning bolts. Alright. First up is Maya.
All right. I'm going to games pause.
Oh, sorry.
All right. I'm gonna. I don't know how fast these things are. Okay. Hearing the sounds of the animals, do I recognize any of those sounds?
Oof. They don't actually sound like any animals you've ever seen. They sound like human beings driven mad by hunger and insanity.
All right. Yeah, mine doesn't. They sound like maenads. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll take a step back over to here and ready a produce flame.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Orin and say,
Okay.
I think something's coming from that direction. Okay, now that I have my produce flame ready, I guess it would be in my hand, occupying my hand, right? Would that be enough for a light?
While it's readied, yeah, it provides light.
Okay.
Are they coming
But-
through the water? Or
From
we
behind,
don't
from
know yet.
so I'll say as the light from my produce flame gets activated. Hopefully you guys can see it. I will point in this direction, say they're coming from that direction.
Okay, perhaps that big pipe. Can you pass to me?
And I'll pass to you. Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure the
I'll mention that there's a pathway in the darkness over there
oh, okay.
that they might be coming from.
I'll make sure the corpse is kind of secured up on the this passageway, and then I'll move and kind of assume like a defensive position. Oh, there I go. Oops, I'm lagging a little bit. I'm trying to get just right there. All right, I'll get right here, and then I'll just kind of ready a spear attack if anything gets close.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Andronicus, to you.
All right. I'm gonna move over here next to Orin. For if he ever activates his thing or anything like that, I'll be in range of it. And I will ready a stab with the javelin of lightning for if anything gets close.
Okay.
Pass to the creatures.
I will pass to the creature.
Okay.
Parentheses, S in parentheses.
All right. With a hungry scream, the first creature runs around the wall. Its bright red eyes, looking for the source of sound and smell. It sees all of you, lets out another scream, and begins to make its way towards you. It is going to move there and then take a dash action.
Can we shoot it
Bounding.
for those of us that were holding.
Yeah, sure.
This is the best, some of the best ghoul art I've seen.
I know that's
Yeah,
really
like it. Yeah.
not in range yet.
Like how it's got the little Devil Joe pokey teeth.
Oh my god, that's pathetic.
I mean, it hit. There's that.
Did, but still.
All right. It takes 3 points of damage, and it bounds up and over this pipe, and keeps going till it gets to about 5, 10, right to about there.
All right, so I'll let go of mines.
Okay.
At advantage.
Oh yeah, that is gonna hit. Creature is bloodied.
All right, and then my light comes out.
All right. Okay, it's gonna pass to the next one. Same deal. It's gonna move out, and it's going to move and dash. All right, it's gonna pass to the next one.
Boiling.
Poor guy.
It's gonna leap across, get ahead of the others. This one looks like it's about the size of Sibo.
It's a halfling ghoul.
Oh no! Be careful, they can share spaces.
Getting flashbacks to Dead Space.
Oh yeah, I forgot Orin has light. I mean, I don't think we know this yet, but right? Or do we?
Okay.
Dark vision.
It hasn't been explicitly said, but I haven't asked for a torch or anything, so.
Maya
We cracked a
will
joke
just
about
because
humans
you
not
have
being
one-
able to see.
Maya will assume that you just never asked for a torch because you wanted to keep your hands.
All right,
free for
they
your-
will pass to Julian.
I will. I'm gonna put away my chaos dagger, and I'm gonna pull out the axe, and I'm gonna run up, and I'm gonna over the head slash at this ghoul.
Okay. All right, you're running up to this one right here.
Ooh, nice. It's a good hit.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Yeah, 13 hits and kills it.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, is your ghoul like here that I can't see because of
Where did you think the goal was?
like right here?
Oh, you might want to reload.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're all around.
Yeah, you made a very bold move. That's why I was like, okay.
I hadn't moved at all. I didn't think I had moved at all. Hold on.
Oh, no. No, strong turn.
What the hell? Hold on.
Are you sure this isn't Julian from last week playing you again?
He's gotten into the wines.
I've sobered up. I've sobered up.
Okay.
I missed last week, Julian.
Yeah, I'm surprised Julian ran up that far.
What's really fun about this map is you guys can't see, but there are terrain walls that keep you from going up in the walls, and then there are regular walls to block line of sight.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
tried to walk around a corner at one point. And it was like, can't do that because
Yeah.
there's a wall there. So I had to go out to go back in.
It was a lot more work than just putting like the walls down, but I thought it was
Yeah.
kind of nice for this type of map. Like
It does look really nice.
yeah.
almost
I
isometric.
can't see any of the other ghouls,
Yeah, because
so I
they're in
wouldn't
darkness.
necessarily know where they are.
Oh yeah, super bold,
So-
super spicy.
So as far as I know, that was a good thing to do.
Yeah. I think so.
Oh,
I'm really
yeah.
excited about it. Yeah.
So I think it's got to stand.
I
Okay.
see. Okay, yeah.
Who will you pass to?
I will pass to Maya.
Okay. Sibo or Corinna are your options.
Oh, sorry, I don't have a tracker. In that case, I will pass to Sibo.
Okay.
All right. Did I hear a second one?
I mean, yeah, you could hear. Yeah, you could hear a bunch of them.
Mao yell out. There's a whole bunch of them coming.
I passed. I can't take steps back now. That's just being a meta pussy. So
No. I'm trying to think about. I know you can't see. Is walking forward better for you, or letting you be ignorant to what's coming?
It's what it is.
Yeah, I know. I'll stop here and shoot.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Okay.
2 Eldritch Blasts at that fellow. 13 and 9.
Okay, a 13 is going to hit, a 9 is not.
I will succeed at a cost.
You can succeed at a cost.
Okay. Reroll damage.
After last week, I thought maybe you had learned your lesson.
Never.
Nope. You are confused. Again.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Get the elephants in.
There you go.
Okay. The elephants are back.
Oh,
It
no.
was 12 damage for the second one instead of the 17.
I hope he doesn't
All right.
walk off the causeway in his confusion.
So you hit the first for 11, and then so those 2 hits will kill it.
I think Julian is one also now.
Okay.
Then I'll. Well, I guess that ends combat. If not, I'll pass to Corinna.
Okay. Yeah, Corinna is going to rush forward, and I guess I should turn on actual vision for her, so I have a better idea what she can see, what she can't see. She's going to ready a shot if she sees any more coming.
Is light still going on, or does that fade because the Eldritch Blasts?
Nope, Eldritch Blast doesn't require concentration.
Okay.
Alright, she will pass to Andronicos? Yeah, she will pass to Andronicos.
Thank you. I love wasting my ready actions. No, I'm kidding. They're gross, though. I don't want to get close to them.
Julian can
I'll
prestidigitate
just
you later.
prestidigitate you. Just kill them.
Okay. I have not used the Javelin of Lightning as the Javelin of Lightning yet. So I'm going to scoot to right here, and then I want to throw at Clapping Ghoul so that I hopefully catch Boiling, Stagnant, and Clapping all in the little blast.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Gotta say the word, though.
I had it changed. It's Vulcan now.
Nice.
Okay, who is this against? This guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
trying to hit both of these guys?
I mean, I was hoping for all 3, but...
Alright, use the line template. That will show us who it hits. Foundry
I've
is
gotta
the
find
final
where-
arbiter. Final arbiter.
I'm gonna have to get
So you
closer.
go to the L shape ruler, then you go to the arrow that is pointing up and down. There you go. And you can rotate this by mousing over it, and I believe holding down Control and middle mouse wheel. So it looks like you get 2 at a go. So which 2 do you want to...
Take a step forward, we get all of them.
Well, if you went like right here?
I think he means...
Yeah. That'd be bold and spicy. You'd be at disadvantage to the attack, though.
All right, I'm gonna step up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna burn it inspiration so that it's not disadvantage.
Okay, I mean, you already rolled, you're fine. So I would have made you keep it no matter what. Also, a 12 doesn't even hit, so...
Fucking at a cost.
Okay, you succeeded at
I
cost.
don't want to waste this shit. God damn it.
Alright, you lose one of your highest level spell slots as you call upon...
Don't tell me I'm out of spell slots.
You call upon Valis for her aid, and she reaches for your spell slots, and there are none, and she just finds an IOU with a picture of a Gordon's fish stick. Not sure what that's about.
Oh,
all right.
Reroll that damage though.
That's between him,
No, it's-
Alice, and Kira.
So yeah, since you succeed at cost, go up and hit the little round arrow next to Javelin of Lightning, and that'll poop out some new numbers for us. So scroll up the chat. There you go. Okay. All right. So 6 and what is it? 17 against the guy that you.
At the back. And 9
Yeah, at the back. 9 against the other guys. Okay. Well, you completely incinerate the guy in the back. Clapping Ghoul. Those ass cheeks clap for the last time.
Oh my God.
So they're done. That's what that means when you say clapping, right? Oh, hands. Right. And then
That's what I was
these-
asking before. Like, what is clapping on?
you knew. You didn't have to ask.
We got to. I could hear him coming.
All right. 15. Yeah, they're dummy thick ghouls.
Oh my
dummy thick. So.
Gotta get another angry
15
comment.
Hey man, I'm
Bring
putting
it all
all
the
my
angry
asses
comments.
in here. Putting all my asses in here. Boiling
like a
and
skin.
stagnant. So boiling makes it takes half. Stagnant takes the full amount. So stagnant takes 9 points of lightning damage. And if it was a black pudding, it would have split into 2. But no, everyone's played too much D&D, so it never happens. And then over here, this guy takes half damage. All right.
All right. That'll
Strong,
be it
strong.
for me.
And we got to make you like a little token so you can throw your shit on the ground. Because right now, your javelin is over here. There you go. That's my illustration of your javelin.
Do we have a drop
JB2?
item?
I mean, we have like spiritual weapons and stuff like that. That could probably represent it.
I think JB2A has an actual javelin that's glowing with lightning.
Oh, that's dope. Alright, we'll figure something out. For now, an incredibly detailed illustration of your javelin is there. So,
Look, I love the pink marker.
these guys are going to steal for sure. So, Boiling is going to steal first. And he's going to circle around you like a predatory beast.
Ooh.
And
Tactic.
I like that. And I like that too. All right, he's going to try to use paralyzing claws on you. Yikes!
Double
Oh,
one.
no.
Nice.
He does not. All right, let's see what happens.
Hit him with that.
His speed is reduced to 0 until the end of his turn. Shucks. Okay. And then Boiling will pass to Stagnant. Stagnant's going to run up with a flank, and he's going to try. They need a little bit better. All right, so
That's
26. All right, 3 points of slashing damage. You need to make a Constitution save or be paralyzed.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah. All right, and then let's see. They will pass to. Let's get this guy out of here. And this guy out of here. There we go. They will pass to Conflicted. Conflicted is going to rush up and over its dead ally, and it's going to attack Julian. It's going to try to use Paralyzing Claws. Oof, these guys suck. Let's see what happens.
That's 6 misses.
God punishes you.
Can I
Okay.
find that inspiration?
As the guy rushes up to attack you, you hear a cartoon banana peel sound effect. And it falls over the edge and down into the water below. All right. You may use your reaction if you have a weapon ready. Otherwise, it'll just fall
I
down.
do.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, you slash it as it goes past you, and it splooshes down into the water. All right.
Okay,
Let's
that is a
see.
cool effect.
It will pass to Maya.
All right. All right. I see another. Which one is this one?
That's Boiling, I think.
Boiling.
Yeah, Boiling.
Boiling. Yeah. I'm gonna throw a produce flame at it.
Okay.
So I have advantage, I guess, because I haven't created it.
my God.
12 is pretty good, but not enough.
No, Maya has had enough experiences succeeding at a cost.
Hmm.
She doesn't have her helmet on either, so I'm gonna not.
You're right next to the sharp corner of a wall, too. So
I
you
know.
take-
So and also a falling pit to fall in the water. So I'll pass to Orn.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll move right here. This guy lost his speed. Is it like is it readily apparent that his speed is 0? I guess.
Yes, because this, oh, I can search my stats effects now. This immobilized symbol is there.
Okay, I was wondering like how I would even realize that, but anyway,
And
like
when I turned on that immobilize, this happened to his character sheet.
oh, his speed dropped. All right, so I will. I'll move
Thank
up behind.
you, DAE, for enhancing my gameplay experience.
I'll try to like, as he's distracted, I'll try to hook my spearhead around like behind his ankle. Try to like whip him, like whip it up to get him to fall prone.
Okay.
So it'll be. Can I do acrobatics with that, or just athletics?
Sure. That's fine.
Nice. All right, it's gonna be.
Oh my god, it needs a nat 20 to avoid this. Here we go. It does not get it. It is knocked prone.
All right, and then I will try to drive the spear through its the back of its skull. With advantage. Ah, come on.
12 does not hit.
You know I'm gonna.
Oh wait,
succeed
you have
at
a
the
flank from
cost.
Andronicus.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right.
So 14 does hit.
All right. 7 damage, and that
It is
I will,
bloodied.
I'll move right here to. Actually, I'll stay put for the flank, and I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay. Sibo, to you.
I'm confused. So, am I rolling a d10?
D10, yep.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh no.
10, you may act normally. Move and act normally.
All right. I'll move forward this way. Whew. See him there. Yeah, I'll shoot.
Okay. Corinna will also shoot because she could see it and she was holding an action.
You're shooting at a prone dude.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
So, you know. Here we go. She attack, you attack. Let's do it. It's like shooting fish in a sewer. 12 doesn't hit. 13 does. Corinna 6 does not hit.
I'll succeed at a cost.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, man. Oh, 25% of your current hit points.
That's
Yikes.
12 damage. I'll take it.
Okay. 12 plus another 10. Yeah, it's obliterated.
Dang. I was doing the cool tactic because of speed 0, he wouldn't have been able to stand up. But, you know, blowing him to pieces is better, too.
Yeah.
But I couldn't see that because it was dark over there.
All right. Anything else from Sibo?
I would step forward to illuminate more. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I can step over this thing. I would just step in front of him.
Yeah. Who do you pass to?
I'll then pass to Julian.
Okay.
Do you make a confused save at the end of your turn?
I thought the
no,
prone
Yep.
was the one that got given.
The confusion effect is ongoing, and you do get to check at the end of your turn. That one's not one that you need to have.
It was the blind that was the one. Okay.
Yep. Probably just need to make the table of results a journal entry, so that everybody can like look them up as needed. Also, if people knew what they were ahead of time, they could think much harder about whether or not they want to roll for them.
I like it to be a mystery.
Okay.
Was this Constitution? What was this one?
I'm looking it up real quick.
Int.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's equal to 8 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence.
It would be 14.
14.
Succeeded at cost.
I will succeed at a cost.
Okay. Succeed at cost to get rid of your confusion.
I got you into this mess. I can get you out.
Okay. And in the process, you lose some gold. Okay. So we'll just say during the scuffle, money fell out irretrievably. Video game logic.
Yeah.
Let's see. Your current level is 5. All right. Here we go.
5d20.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ, dude. So 11
Are you
drachmae.
trying to ruin the party?
Hey, Dom.
11 drachmae has, fallen out, jostled out. 11 drachmae and damage to something you own that has to be repaired. However you sleep at night, hero. You know what I'm saying?
Understood. Okay.
Just bill it to your buddy and don't think about it too hard.
Okay. Done.
Okay.
All right.
That's kind of where I'm at explaining a lot of these Giphy mechanics.
Yeah.
Is like, it costs this much because it does.
Deal with
The
it.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
My
okay.
immersion!
To Julia. Yep.
Alright, Julian, you're up.
Since there's
That's how I like to imagine it.
All right.
Yeah.
Since the ghoul in the water is dead, not the one that's prone, I'm gonna go over to the prone one, and I'm gonna whack it with my axe.
Okay. Are you gonna, like, leap across this divide here? Like, all heroic and shit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, okay. You trained in athletics, right?
No.
Oh.
Let's roll.
Alright, yeah, give me a check. I think it's within your ability to do so. I just need to because you're in a sewer and all that jazz, it could be problematic.
Oh, this is gonna be very problematic.
Because you're what, like 6 feet, Julian, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you've got
But,
that big boy strength score of a 9.
Yeah.
So with the running start, you got a 9-foot horizontal jump, so I don't think the distance is so much the issue. But let's see an athletics check.
Sticking the landing.
Yeah.
I'm going to burn an inspiration to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh god.
Julian, looking super confident. He sees this guy on the ground. The axe cheers him on. He rushes forward. He goes to leap the divide because he would have to make it there because Pythagorean or whatever. But as he goes to make that jump, he just slams into the wall here and then plops down into the sewer water.
Let me
We're another cool
not
is.
adjacent. Oh no.
Jaw music.
Oh no.
All right, so Julia, that was your movement. You still have an action and a bonus action.
So am I like way down at the bottom?
You're also Jeremy Crawford term floundering. That's when you're prone
Okay.
in water. Yep.
Fun. I will action. Is this like a? Is this like a?
Yeah, that's a little ladder
somewhere?
over there. Good
All right.
eyeballs. Yep.
I will action dash.
Okay.
To get up and get over.
All right, so let's see. You don't have a swim speed, so 10, 20, and you start climbing the ladder, so you're 10 feet down right now.
Okay.
I'm ready for it.
All right.
It'd be perfect right here.
Also, could you give me for no reason at all, could you give me a Constitution save?
Oh god.
Oh, actually, you had to get up from prone, so you wouldn't even make it to the ladder. So you'd be right at the bottom of the ladder. There you go.
When you touch the ladder, is it sticky?
Oh, like a mimic? That'd be amazing.
This is the first ladder we've seen. I mean,
All right, waiting for that nice Constitution roll. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
for fuck's sake.
You're great. Everything's perfect.
Oh dear lord.
Okay. Good turn. Do you pass to Corinna?
A through Q now.
All right. Corinna's going to move up to here, and she's going to shoot at that one back there, using her amazing Giphy NPC ability, Attack,
nice.
which has been life-changing for
Oh,
me.
dang.
I'm just going to change everything to be Attack now.
Yeah.
I mean, once we start using the Giphy
Yeah.
thing, that's what's gonna be.
Yeah. And dead. And she seems really pleased with herself. Training with the Amazons. Paying off.
Good job.
She's going to pass to Orin.
Oh, I get to use my maneuver now. This one's prone. 2 attacks
Mm-hmm.
with advantage.
She seems pleased that you realized her why she passed you and are pleased by it. Trading with the Amazons, man. A 20 and a 15 both hits, and you finish off the last ghoul.
Nice. That's one.
All right.
Let's fish Julian out of the.
Andronicus, I know you're as a paladin, you're immune to diseases. Any chance you could give me a boost, if you will? A booster shot.
You need a tetanus shot.
Yes.
You need one of those.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, Julian. No. But then I do drop 5 points of lay on hands to cure him of disease.
Okay. You're cured of hepatitis Z.
Ooh.
and I will put my hand back on Andronicus' shoulder, and I thank you, my friend, and I will cure wounds him.
Oh, nice, nice.
Julian, was your mouth open?
I mean,
He
look
was
at that
Why
mouth.
are we asking
Look at
this
that mouth.
question?
Yeah.
He was battle crying while he was doing
Yeah.
the jump.
Nice. Just a question, don't worry.
There you go. 12 HP.
Dang. Oh, nope, he's actually dead.
Yes, I see the opening there. I wanted to take a look at it as well.
I like ghouls because even though they're undead and they don't have to eat or sleep, they do.
Can I crawl under this?
Yeah, you'd get kind of dirty though. But I mean, prestidigitation's a thing. So, all right.
They live their life.
Crawl over it.
Do we want to harvest these ghouls, or?
Is there anything worth harvesting from them?
Oh, Corinna seems pleased that you would ask.
Oh yeah.
You guys are like, ooh, do we really need to bring Corinna to the sewers? It's like, come on.
These creatures. Oh my goodness. If you can manage to harvest a pristine ghoul claw,
Ooh.
it could be crafted into a fancy pants dagger.
Oh, it has the ghoul claw effect.
Yes. But because paralysis is an incredibly powerful ability, I would say that the odds of fighting one are low. But you can also harvest their blood, which if you drink their blood after distilling it, it will give you resistance to poison. Like an antitoxin.
It's pretty useful.
Yeah.
Each one of these takes an hour. We got 6? No, 5. I'll lasso this one out and bring him up.
What happened to the body that was you guys were last
Yes,
night?
we'll
Put him right
bring that
there.
up before we got jumped. What do we?
Yeah, I brought him up. I brought him up.
Did it get up or did it like snap and fall back in the water when you?
No, it crumbled to
Yeah.
pieces. Yeah. The skeleton is still wrapped up in the rope, though.
Yeah, that's
But
all
the
we
meat
need.
Definitely fell off.
I'll slap 2
Well,
more
I'm
drachmae
kind
onto
of
those.
curious to see if there's a pattern here of young wizards being cut down in their prime.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah.
see
I
if
mean,
this
you want
one
to do
is-
a medical examination on this guy?
I can't do a medical
Okay.
examination, but I could see if he's wearing a signet ring or something to that effect.
I will assist Maya with her examination.
Okay.
And also place 2 drachmae on their eye.
All right. Maya, this body is so badly treated that other than knowing that it is a male human, you know nothing else.
Okay. Male
Yeah.
human. Okay. So we had a female elf, now male human. All right. I'll keep that in mind. And after Oren puts the 2 drachmae on there, I'll
Light him up. All
yeah,
right.
light it up.
Do you retrieve your javelin, Andronicos?
No, I just donate my javelin lightning.
Listen. I'm going to assume that if it's possible to retrieve it, you do automatically and never ask you this again. Because, like, in the many decades of Dungeons & Dragons I've played, I've had gotcha DMs that you go to get your javelin later, and he's like, "You forgot to retrieve it 4 weeks ago." So, yeah, like, we're going to assume...
If I him that did that, I would derail the entire campaign to go back and get the thing. Like every time, it wouldn't matter what it was. Oh, I forgot my torch, guys. 3 acts ago, we got to go back.
Yeah, so it's hard out there on the streets. It's hard out
Never
there on
done
the
that
streets.
with the dropped bag of holding. No.
I mean, I will enforce a bag of holding implosion. I will enforce that, but yeah.
Truth.
I will assume that you obviously are going to retrieve your javelin lightning whenever possible. Okay. But I'm also gonna tell you, if you hit like a flying target with it, the target flies off. It flies off with your javelin. Like the javelin, is stuck in the creature. So
Yeah,
just,
that's fair.
okay.
That's how I rope to the end of it.
That's yeah.
I'm telling you,
May-
Andromeda.
That may impede the throwing potential. The rope may be, electrocuted when it turns into a lightning bolt. The rope might not stay tied to the lightning bolt when it turns into a lightning bolt.
There might be some issues, Andronicus, but I'm telling you.
Yeah. But your R&D department will work hard on it for sure.
And we would have to enchant a very special rope.
Oh, you're speaking my language now.
I believe
No.
I believe it is possible, but
Corinna, who is still a teenager, does not need to listen on your spicy rope talk. She is going to examine these bodies, blushing the entire time, trying to figure out if harvesting is worth it or not. All right, it's up to you guys.
Guidance.
Okay, you guide her. All right.
I guess we can. One of them will take about an hour.
Let's do all of them.
We'll do all of them.
That could be a really nice weapon if we know about that.
5 hours.
Maybe make it into a spearhead.
Do we really want to spend 5 hours down here doing that?
You got somewhere to be, Julian. A hot date with that grandmother.
No, but I do have the.
There was the rich widow. There was the rich widow.
Her too.
Well, no, more specifically her daughter.
Oh man, show up there after you come out the sewers. They would throw up.
That's what prestidigitation is for, darling.
Then they would probably throw off the wedding. Unless that's something you want. I assumed you didn't.
I can have fun.
Okay. You do you.
You do you.
Okay, so I know we can't.
No, I do someone else. That's
that makes sense.
All right, 5 hours it is.
Yeah, because we can't harvest specific parts. But say we were to just cut the hands off and then take an hour to harvest them later. 5 hours.
So you wanna come up with that system, but you don't want to vote to just have the time for harvesting.
No, I said raise the DC.
Raise the DC on a. The DC, according to Anne, is actually really low, right?
Yeah.
What is hers at? For like a medium.
It's like plus the CR.
Yeah, it's like
okay.
equal to their CR or something. It's ridiculous.
In terms
low.
of minutes.
You guys think you're that good? Come on. I mean, yeah. I would say having the time would add 5, or would you just straight up say would double it? Because that'd be kind of
double it. Oh man.
How about this?
And I'm a bad guy.
So how about this? Without being proficient, it's the same DC. Without being proficient, it takes the normal hours. If you're proficient, it takes half.
Ooh.
I don't feel like you should be able to harvest stuff if you're not proficient, because I mean you should only be able to harvest the basic stuff.
That's true.
5 hours it is then.
All right, hold on. Harvest time. The size of the creature being harvested can heavily impact how long it takes to. If the adventurers are unwilling to harvest the entire duration, or if they are somehow interrupted, they only get a portion of the loot. The amount of loot they get in such a situation varies. It can be decided by the DM.
I'm looking for.
I guess that would allow the workaround of we know that the claws are what we want. We chop off all the arms, throw them in our bags, and then we try to loot them later.
Maybe someone can say like, "Oh, we want to harvest these, but we want to harvest in half the time, so we get half the loot."
As long as it includes a claw.
Okay.
Half the possible loot. So
But
do
we
the rolls
can't
and you only get
guarantee
half.
the claw if we're half-assing.
5 hours it is. I didn't know you wanted to sit in the sewer so long, Julian. All right, if you're on board then.
Particularly, but I mean, if we're going to get the full value, out
if
of
you're
this, let's
harvesting,
do
I
it
feel
right.
like you should be able to decide which ingredient you're going for, because it's not like you just chuck the whole body in the processor.
Fair. Which would also be covered by if they're only after a portion of the loot. So, all right, I'm down for that. So if you guys are only after the claws, we can have the time since she's only trying to get the claws.
And the blood's pretty good too.
I mean,
Well, I mean, we have 5 ghouls here, so maybe one ghoul blood only. One
Yeah,
ghoul
see how
claw only.
much blood we can get from the first one, and
Okay.
then half time for the claw.
Okay.
I mean, if that's the case, we might just harvest half of them.
All right. Yeah.
Full harvest the 2 and then half on 1.
Well,
Mhm,
full harvest until we get a claw.
All right. So, to full disclosure, the DC of this stuff is 10 plus the CR of the monster.
I'm gonna give Corinna an inspiration.
And I feel like for Giphy reasons, we should sub out level for CR because that's how the system works, right? They
Yeah.
generally sub out the level for the CR. Okay.
Yeah, that
We
works.
can do that.
All right.
I will continuously guide.
Okay.
I give
She
Really
should be able to. She should be
Yeah.
able to knock these out pretty easily.
all right. I give her one of my inspirations for the
Oh,
long
damn.
time.
And I will as well for another.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use one of mine.
I'm just telling you.
So
man.
you're having. How many are you having her do? 2?
2 to start.
3?
Yeah, 2 to start.
Yeah, that's two
Yeah,
so
okay.
far.
2 full.
Alright.
Yeah, 2 full so far.
All
We'll
right.
see
She
after that.
succeeds on 2.
Nice.
For each one, you may roll a d20. You need a nat 20 to have a pristine claw. Otherwise, you will just have a regular claw.
Ah, I thought it was going to come up. I was so excited.
Alright, Orin for the next one,
Okay.
Oh god.
I believe.
Oh.
Okay.
What if I use my human determination?
I'll use
you
my
want- You want to burn your human determination for that? Oh man.
What are you saying that's possible? Yeah.
Cost.
All right. So these are regular ghoul claws, which have a value of 10 gold pieces. The amount of claws that you harvested off of the 2 equates to 20 gold worth of ghoul claws. They can be sold and are basically used by poisoners and alchemists and magic users for paralysis-based applications. So 20 gold worth of, or 20 drachmae worth of ghoul claws.
How much blood are we looking
Right.
at? Did we get any blood out of there?
Oh, how much blood? Yeah. Now blood, you are getting off of the 2 ghouls. Go ahead and get me 2d2. That is how many vials of this stuff you will get.
Nice.
All right, so 3. All right, and hold on.
Says advantage on poison saves.
Yeah, so all it is just an antitoxin, but
Oh, okay.
if it makes you feel like a cool guy, I have made one that is called Ghoul-Blooded Antitoxin, of which you guys...
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, well, it looks like we got 3 more to harvest then for those claws.
I mean, they are worth a decent amount of money just
Yep.
on the claws alone, so...
Yep. I'll give up another inspiration.
You know
Okay.
how cool a paralysis spear would be? Very cool.
That would be really dope.
And
Alright.
guidance.
So
So
far,
Success, and success on all 3. That is, however, 5 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 11 o'clock at night. And Corinna, I would say, is covered in ghoul gore, but I am sure that any time, any amount of it builds up, Julian is there with his magical Hoover, just kind of, just
and if
kind of
he's
vacuums
not,
it away.
Sibo is.
Welcome to the pressure
Alright.
washing channel.
So give me another 3d2 for vials, and give me 3d20 rolls. You're hoping for a nat 20. I'll take the first ones that I see. Very nice, maximum amount.
Oh,
All right, 1, 2,
I'll
and
do
the
another one
last
if no one else is
d20.
gonna do it.
Okay.
Alright, I'll do it.
Oh, I hit it. That doesn't matter.
Oh, what a
Everybody
tease!
keep doing
What a
it.
tease! All right. You find 30 gold more of ghoul claws, but none of them are pristine.
Sorry, we'll find more ghouls.
Hark. Yeah, exactly.
Technically, there were 6 of them, but one of them was completely incinerated by lightning damage. So,
Even the claws.
all right.
Good job, Andronicus.
Well, they're just not pristine anymore. They're not usable.
That's true. Yeah.
Get out of here, monster.
Well,
But they're now galvanized. There you go.
it's 11 p.m.
Right, those sound like they're worth more.
All right, you know what, Andronicus, give me a D20 roll.
Yeah.
Do it.
Well, I rolled
Okay.
better than all you fucks.
Yeah.
Okay. You thought in the pile of ashes that you saw a pristine claw, but
It was just a middle finger.
Yeah, it was just a charred bone. Just a charred bone. All right. Corinna does explain to you that in the stories she's heard, there are ghouls of such exceptional strength and power that their hide can be harvested and made into a bag of colding.
That's a great pun.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that might be useful for long trips, keeping provisions cool.
What, you over the jerky and the hardtack?
All right, you guys managed to maintain the perimeter. What do you do now?
So I've had hardtack. I actually really like it.
Okay, fine. Eat it for 3 months straight.
No.
That's the part that.
I found that hardtack just tasted like them old school animal crackers.
Ooh,
You know what I'm talking about? The ones that were basically just flour, sugar, and dirt. You know? Yeah. I liked them too.
So we're heading north now? Or
Okay.
was there another opening
up.
like into the ghoul nest?
It was, but it wasn't back
Oh, did somebody peek back there?
there. I just looked back real
I mean,
quick.
I would go look.
Oh,
there.
yeah. There was actually there was actually some loot back
You
there.
know, I mean, ghouls might be like, ooh, something shiny, and like keep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But Maya and Sibo went back there.
We went back
Yeah,
there. a while
they're
back.
known as the raccoons of the undead. So
Yeah. There is 19 drachmae and 32 lepta
Whoa.
mixed among a bunch of rags, bones. The bones have been broken, the marrow sucked out. And let's see. Oh, and there is a handkerchief. And the handkerchief looks like it has somehow survived the ravages of I don't know, time, the environment, combat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would turn the money over to Sibo for the party fund. The handkerchief, I would like to take a closer look using my big magic ring.
Okay.
I don't have detect magic. I just don't
Give-
know if maybe I can.
I mean,
do an Arcana check and figure out what.
Sibo, are you still on detect magic? Probably not after 5 hours, right?
Probably not after
Okay.
5 hours, but if
Okay.
I would have taken any time between.
Oh, yeah,
guidance and, probably.
Yeah.
Try to,
I would assume you found this during the thing. So yeah, you guys are confident that this this kerchief, as it were, is magical.
All right. I mean, we were out for 5 hours. I mean, can we
Yeah.
take an hour to identify it?
Sure. When tied around your face like a bandito, it can give you a personal silence spell for 30
Oh,
seconds.
Dang.
wait, so like it silences yourself for 30 seconds?
Yeah,
But-
you
but
only-
with the
yeah,
area.
localized to you. Yep, you would be silenced.
Be great for burglar. Not that
Uh,
we,
I would
It
like
is-
to give this to
It is
Hannibal.
only usable once per week,
Oh,
but it doesn't require attunement.
Well, let's see if we'll fetch a price. Maybe it's worth a rope of bending.
It says here it is worth 30 drachmae.
Well, I mean, I don't see us using this for anything in the future. I mean, we might as well just sell it.
be good for
What?
getting rid of stealth disadvantage for Andronicus.
There's that, and would it,
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, but it's
Work
only
on,
good
like-
for what, 30 seconds, you said?
So what, 5 combat rounds?
I mean,
um,
I can see
Um,
use that.
can you tie
Yes.
it onto like Elpis and have that work?
Oh, that'd be
Yeah,
cool.
Elpis could use it. Yeah.
That might come in handy at some point.
Well, in that case, I will pass it to Andronicus since he seems to be the one that wants to use it.
It's pre-made, or do I need to make it?
Nope, I got it real quick.
And how much coin did you say was back there?
19 gold, 32 silver.
Or drachma and lepta.
Mm-hmm.
Same diff.
Okay. So hold on, let me turn it on for you guys. All right, so it's called Kerchief of Self-Silencing, and it should be in the items tab now. Now it does. The benefit of it is if you go to stealth while it's happening, you will have advantage. So
Yeah, could be pretty good for Elpis or Andronicus.
Yeah.
Or even me, I don't have stealth proficiency, but I've got a +4. So we can, and it doesn't require attunement.
It can go to whoever needs it, so it's not like we have to waste time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it doesn't attunement, so... Alright, continue on.
okay.
Are we going straight ahead or to the side over here?
I always feel bad for low-level magic items because they're like, we're trying our best, and like people that have played higher level D&D are like, cool story, bro.
They're very niche.
Yeah, I can't wait to give this to my favorite NPC. So that
Current,
they can also, yeah,
When you first said it, I was like, man, Karina might,
she would be ecstatic to get a magical item. All right.
it'll keep her safe too.
It's like if we needed it though and had to take it back.
Which direction with Sibo and Karina sort of examining the path? Which direction should we head? Should we head north or should we head east?
Oh, let's see. During the 5 hours, I am sure Sibo got bored and looked around. Sibo, here on the corner of the wall, over here, there was more of those strange markings. You do not speak Thieves' Cant, but it was oddly similar to what you had seen previously. None of the same symbols, but still,
Okay.
it looks like the same kind of markings.
So I would surmise this direction.
It's a good surmising.
Surmisation.
Surmisation.
I'm gonna
Okay.
surmisation this way.
Okay.
Deep, deep. Follow me, friends.
Do we want to check this way before then,
Nope.
if that's the way we need to go?
Oh, nope. The signs say this way. I'm gonna start. That's fine if somebody wants to check up there. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no to it.
And did we find a ring on that body of the dead human? Or
That body
was there
did
no
not
ring?
have a ring. No.
Okay.
I mean, if it had it, would have lopped off with all the flesh.
Maybe. We don't know.
Now the body itself, the only thing that you were able to get from it is Maya's pretty sure it's a human male, or it was a human male.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go. We want to check up. For any reason.
I'm fine with either way, but if we want to, look for more stuff, there might be more stuff there. If we want to, S rank this.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, me neither.
to complete the dungeon fully, all the nooks and crannies explored.
Oh, fair. That's fair. I mean, Oren seems like the type of person that really wants to go check for everything. So
Because there could be elephants.
there could be elephants.
Tiny ones.
Oren, do you want to find sewer elephants? Okay, he's sleeping.
And you guys do understand that these things right here, this is just representing the ceiling arches, right?
Yeah, archways.
Oh, okay.
Now
Okay.
that you mention it, yes. Now that we have figured that out.
Okay.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
And
I had
Andronicus,
to
be
step away for a
careful.
second.
There could be more of those slimes coming out.
We were asking if
Yeah.
you wanted to go.
Yeah, I have my headset on, but it doesn't have a mic. So
He's screaming, yes!
I want the elephants now.
Andronicus. In the water here seems to be a decorative, like a rock. The rock seems to be elaborately decorated.
Yes. Welcome to the rock.
As you are looking down at the rock, it does begin to shift and move.
Oh,
I'm getting attacked by a fucking rock.
classic sewer rock.
But not the rock. He's in a
Right.
different part of this adventure.
But
Watch
can you
out.
smell what that rock is cooking?
All right, let's see.
Yes!
Yeah, starting us off with a mighty 8.
Okay. Strong.
I guess I would have advantage on this because I still have total confidence, right?
I mean, if you haven't lost it,
Yeah.
it could potentially last you the rest of the campaign.
Yeah. Okay.
Why do you sound like a non-believer just then?
You better
Well,
hope it's not one of these, Andronicus.
It also went away if I failed the check, or was it critically fail? I don't remember. 'Cause if it was just fail something, then I think at some point I did miss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's if you crit or miss, it goes away.
Oh yeah, so I missed. I did miss already.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, mud crab.
All right. It looks like giant sewer crab is going to go first.
Oh, I fucking called.
How did you know?
A rock in the sewer? It's gotta be a crab. It's gotta be a
okay.
giant sewer crab.
Bloop.
Oh my goodness, look at that thing.
There he is.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
All right.
Yar, matey.
I like how he's even got the Greek border.
Let's see. Okay, sounds
I
good.
don't know why he looks piratical. I think because it looks like he's got a hat.
Andronicus. It reaches out to grab you with its claw.
Ooh.
It does.
Holy smoke.
In addition to taking 13 points of critical hit bludgeoning damage, you are grappled. It's going to use its movement to pull you down into the water with it.
Oops, I accidentally applied it to Elfred also.
That was very generous of you.
We're posted,
I-
by the way.
I pretend that I'm drowning. I don't know.
I mean, whatever your kinks are, I guess. You took damage. Do you want to steal?
Yes, I
Okay.
do. So I'm just grappled, not restrained or anything, right?
Let's see. You are just grappled, but you feel like this thing is very good at squeezing the life out of things. So actually, you know it because at the start of your turn. Oh no, it's the start of his turn. If his turn comes back around, it's gonna hurt you a lot.
All right, I will. So is it an action to escape from a grapple, or is it one attack?
It is an action to escape from a grapple.
All right. If I took the shove action and
Mhm.
shoved him away, would that count as me escaping the grapple?
If you could shove him further than his reach.
Which is probably more than 5 feet.
Correct.
I will attempt to escape then.
Okay. He is a lazy boy, so he has a static number you have to reach to escape his grip. Which you do not meet.
When it rolled 2 and one of them was really low, I knew it was going to be the low.
I knew as well in my heart. Yeah. Okay, so you are still constricted.
Bonus action flop.
Okay.
He's flounder.
That's a way long ago callback for that Andronicarp. That's good stuff.
Nice.
I will pass to Elpis, who will give advantage on whoever attacks the fucker next.
All right. Mark says an easy target.
Elpis will then pass to. We'll pass to Sibo because he's at the front.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this difficult terrain for any reason?
This like slippery part right here.
Yeah.
The water.
Yeah.
I mean, I may have been going to ask for an acrobatics check for balance, but you can just jump over. You can jump over, right?
I was gonna jump over it.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just super curious. How tall are you?
Like
Holy smokes, that's a big crab.
4 foot.
Yeah.
Something. 4 foot.
4
10.
foot. Damn.
I don't remember. I don't remember my math.
Wow,
man.
you like the
Never
Wilt
remember.
Chamberlain
You're
of
like 3 foot
halflings?
something.
Holy shit.
Oh, sorry. That was another part of me. That's
Oh my god.
What
I
does it
don't-
mean,
yeah,
Dragon?
I don't have it in here. I'm less than
Okay.
4 foot.
So your horizontal long jump is still 8 feet. So yeah, you can
Yeah.
clear it. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Man.
Okay. All right. I don't know if you're gonna go. Ugh. That's a big crab, and then I'll shoot at it.
Okay.
Pew 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 pew.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, the dice so nice overlay everything with this new UI.
Yeah.
So like, I try to look at the fucking chat and see what got rolled, and it's just these chonk ass
Yeah.
dice, and they always land over the fucking
Yeah,
chat.
it rolls up from the left.
So you have to wait.
Yeah. Why don't-
You can-
It's been so frustrating tonight because I'm doing that thing that little kids do because they don't understand how video games work. I'm actually moving my body to try to look around the dice.
Yes.
I'm like, I'll just look. And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's a flat image, you moron. Anyways, an 11 certainly doesn't hit. 15 does not hit.
Oh,
No, he's
well,
got
one of
advantage
those.
with the first shot.
Oh, you got advantage of the first shot. All right, a 20 does hit.
With the 15, I will succeed at a cost if I
You
can.
will not.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
All right. Okay. And then I'll pass to Oren to get him moving.
Hey, come on. All right. Is this the same height as where we're at right now?
That's what I wanted to see, Oren.
Oh yeah, that ledge is the same height. The water is 10 feet below.
All right. Using my strength.
So I guess Andronicos might be down maybe about 5 feet because he's being held by this thing. There we go.
Remember, Oren, Sibo doesn't understand you not being able to walk through your party members' faces.
Oh. What is this? What is this? A 15? This is less than 15 feet. I got 14 feet strength. Running jump. Take a jump.
You trained in athletics?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'll dash. I think I have to dash fully. I'll get up and he's got Andronicus under the water, 15 feet down.
No, Andronicos is like maybe 5 feet down. You could probably try to grab him and pull him free if you wanted.
All right, I will action surge then.
Okay.
Lasso him.
Oh, I don't have a quick slot right now. I have a rope. No. I'll just try and grab him the old-fashioned way and try and wrench him for. So that's a strength or athletics.
Athletics.
Come on. 13.
13. Yeah, lazy boy lets him go.
All right, and then let me check. I've got 10 feet left, so I'll pull us back 5. I'll deposit you right there.
Oh, my bad. This guy has 1 bloop. It
Oh.
did not translate well into the new monster sheet. So, or I didn't import it, but I'm pretty sure it didn't translate well. But worth mentioning, he has 1 bloop.
Alright.
So,
All right, and John, because I drag you up and I deposit you right there.
all right. Anything else?
No, I will pass to my.
All right. It will interrupt and try to grab Andronicos again.
Oh, tug of war, I see. I
right,
still
here we go.
I still got my arm on him. Can I oppose?
Andronicos at 11 does not hit. All right. So who do you?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
All right. Who do you pass to, Warren?
Maya.
Okay.
I'll walk up to here. I don't think this will work that well because it's submerged underwater. Probably has resistance. So I'll test it out just to see what happens. I'll chuck a produce flame at it from over here.
Okay.
Try and shoot it over the over the bridge and make it so it falls down on top of the crab.
Okay. I'm gonna give him partial cover.
I'm gonna curve the fire. Oh.
I can't see anything because of those fucking dice. They just.
All right. So I just went
So,
to settings. You can turn down the throw speed.
Oh, that's what I need to do. Turn on throw speed.
I just did that now.
Because I'm about to turn that shit off. It's driving me crazy. Why are they always going to the bottom right corner? I'm so mad right now. All right, hold on. Hold on.
Then I guess
I have to fix this.
Well, you can put it under sheets for 3D layer position.
Oh, really?
Under preferences.
I don't know if it will go under that because that's not really a sheet. It's like chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, let me test it out. Gotta reload here, friend.
Yeah.
Where would I find this?
In Dice So Nice.
Dice So Nice.
Preference. Once you go to the options, go to the tab that says preferences.
Oh, I have to go to my
Yeah.
dice settings.
So if you put it under sheets, it'll stay under the chat.
All right, awesome. I can turn my power back on.
Like, it's just doing that tonight, right? It's never done this before.
Might have been an
yeah.
update.
It might be because of the UI thing. Because
okay.
By default, the UI will be like off on the side.
All right,
So
hold on. I'll take a picture if anybody needs to know where it is. All right. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually rebooting my whole Foundry to make this happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
It did it for me too.
God, it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes of me like looking at the dice resentfully, trying to figure out what the fuck was rolled. Okay. That's probably because this UI turns everything into a pop out.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it is. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Remember that for rhyme.
My simmering anger is over. So let me check again. Scroll down. For some reason, I'm scrolled all the way to the top here. All right.
17.
17 Produce Flame does not hit.
All right.
All right. Anything else from Maya?
I still have 5 feet of movement, so I'll take 1 step here, and I'll pass to. I guess I'll pass to Julian so he can come up.
All right. Julian, to you.
All right. I will have to move to get closer since it's got cover. Are you going to make me roll again to get over this bloody stream?
If Steve-O could jump over the thing, that's fine. You were trying a very heroic jump mid-combat. I mean, you know, this is avoiding a couple of feet of difficult terrain.
All
right.
Can I? Steve-O's difficult terrain is D, so it's.
No, I'm a halfling.
Yeah, he's not difficult terrain, but you'll still be squeezing standing on him.
Yeah, no, you can pass through us. We can't pass through you, though. Right?
Right. Yeah, Steve-O can
That's
move through
fair.
people. People can't move through Steve-O.
That came up before. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
There's a ladder right there.
There is.
Just point that out.
Yeah. It looks like it leads back up to the surface.
Ah.
I think I can just get on the other side of Steve-O. I'll take a shot with Firebolt.
Okay.
Mr. Krabs there.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. 23 definitely hits. And it takes the full damage.
Should be resisting because it's in water.
He's not all the way submerged.
Ah, I got you.
Yep.
I mean, he is playing tug of war with Andronicus'
Yeah.
body.
That's fair.
I'm shooting at the claw. Clam baked night.
I've got
Damn.
one hand on Andronicus, just trying to keep him in.
All right. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Andronicus.
All right.
All right, so I'm on the surface, but I'm still grappled. Is that?
Yeah, you're back on land.
Hey, my icons are fixed. All right, I will. I mean, I have nothing better to do. I'll stab him twice.
Poor crab.
You will try. None of you speak crab, right?
I mean,
Fine.
if I would, study him for an hour, maybe.
Oh, okay.
But,
Um,
time out, guys.
Andronicus, 14 and
still not
19
no.
do not hit.
Oh, actually, hold on. I think I have an ability that hold
Damn.
on.
I just look over at Oren, and in my eyes, you see, well, and resignation that he's going to get pulled into the water again. Elpis will go. Mark him as an easy target again.
I'll never
Okay.
let go, Andronicus.
Never going to give you up. And then I will. Who hasn't?
Oh, did I have you go twice, Andronicus? I'm sorry. I think I probably did. All right, because you stole and then went again because I didn't keep track. That's fine. Corinne's gonna run up to here and ready a shot till somebody else attacks because she doesn't like being the one that triggers the monster to go. Then she'll pass to Andronicus, who will have taken his turn. There we go. And then Andronicus, who do you pass to?
Elpis marks as easy target, and then I'll pass to Julian.
All right, Julian.
All right. Well, it doesn't like fire, so I will hit it with more fire.
14, it rolls across the surface of the creature's carapace and stony shell. Does nothing.
And seeing what other people have done to it, I know that trying to succeed at a cost will be fruitless. So I will pass to Sibo.
Okay.
All right. Pew 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 pew. Double finger blasts. I almost said it wrong, guys. I almost said it wrong.
Finger blasting. It does nothing. This creature is an indestructible tank. Oren, with a heavy heart, you realize this is an elite defender.
Oh no, the elephants flash before his eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot over here. Oh yeah. All right, and then I'll pass to Oren.
Alright, Andronicus, I know I said I'd never let you go, but I think you're good right now, right?
Don't give him up! You'll be letting him down if you give him up!
I mean, it's the ladder right there, Oren. You don't have to die here.
No. I was gonna go in.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna go in the water with the crab.
Oh, wow. Okay. It is a huge creature, so you could definitely share space with it.
Oh yeah, it's too big to do anything with. Shit.
Do we know what the giant green rectangle means?
It means at one point I think I had set up a teleporter. And then when I pulled it out of the compendium, the teleporter didn't work or something. Yeah, it would have been like. Yeah, it was supposed to be around the staircase, and then it should have been invisible because it would have been a teleporter. Anyways,
This creature's too huge and it's got too many legs to really like feasibly knock it prone, right?
I mean, you could. I don't know why you couldn't knock it prone, right? Shove action.
All right, I'm
Right,
going in.
Stevo knocked the Cerberus prone, guys. Come on.
Oh, true. All right, I'm gonna go in the water then, trying to start smacking this thing's legs, trying to knock it prone.
I mean, I thought shove didn't say it had to be a certain size, does it?
Oh, it might not. Let's-
It's like one of them hidden rules that they don't. Let's see.
I think it can only be up to one size larger than you,
Oh yeah. Shit.
because that's the advantage of being like furball. And shit.
Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you're able to make multiple attacks, the target of your shove must be no more than one size larger than you, and it must be within reach.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
I will stay on this thing. And I'll just try and stab it a couple times, I guess.
Okay.
2 stabs.
I'm gonna add that as a journal entry since it doesn't show up when we quick insert search for it.
Ooh,
So-
alright. So 22 and for 7 and 21 for 6. Just gotta find the
Alright.
weak points in its shell.
Yeah, both of those, a 22 and a 21 hit.
I will
And
move-
actually, the first one's a critical because nobody's hit it yet, right?
I think
while the,
Sibo.
No, I didn't
No?
actually hit it. I missed it.
I mean,
Yeah.
is it when it hits, or is it just the attack has advantage the first one that goes after?
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, so that would have been gone. So yeah, you did 13 points of damage total. Creature's still looking hale and hearty.
Alright, is it gonna steal or
It's 100% gonna steal.
Alright.
All right. It wanted to eat this delicious fish, but it will eat man meat if it has to. So it turns to you, or marinating in that sewer water, coming out behind you, and it will attack.
Alright.
All right, here we go. It gets 1 bloop and attacks.
Ooh, okay, not enough.
It does not hit. It will
Is
pass.
Orange's mouth open or closed, by the way?
When
I
he
didn't
jumped
go in
out,
that
and then, oh, you just ran around the ledge here. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Rita will take her held action as play is passed to Maya. All right, doesn't even come close. Maya, you're up.
Looking at this thing, is this what, okay? I guess what do I know about this thing? Is it a beast? Or,
I mean, it's a beast.
okay, it's not a monstrosity.
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna come up with it here.
Rude.
And
This gonna be like with the elephants? Are you gonna make friends with this one too, Maya?
I mean, we were having such a hard time hurting it, and it just seemed like it just wants to eat Andronicus because it thinks Andronicus is food. So
Yeah, technically, he
Jonathan
is.
Sisters.
I'm gonna use my once per long rest animal friendship. See if I can
Okay.
find it.
Okay.
Imagine all the stuff we can harvest from this
Turns on-
creature, Maya.
All right, here we go. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. It'd only take like 6 hours, 8 hours or something.
All right, it does. It passes.
Yeah.
All right.
It narrows its baby blue eyes, and you hear a hissing tea kettle sound as if steam is coming out of it.
I'll take one step back, and I'll pass to. I guess Corinne already went, so I'm on. It's new round for me, right?
She used her held action, and then she's gonna
Oh.
do the same exact thing when you pass her. She's gonna
Okay.
hold so that she doesn't shoot it and trigger its attack.
All right, I'll pass to Corinne.
But as you pass, it is going to attack. Or it is too wiry, so it turns its attention back to easy prey Andronicus. Here we go. It's going to be its Paragon action. It's trying to grab Andronicus.
Ooh.
Nope. Got another. Rolled another 3. All right. So Corinna passes to Andronicus.
When we ready attacks, do we ready all of our attacks or just one?
Just one.
Yeah.
So I
It
know-
becomes
I know
less
why.
useful as you unlock more attacks. Yep.
Okay. In that case, I will attack.
Okay. As you do, your buddy, she'll take a shot as well. Okay.
Oh my god.
Golly, 13, 11, and 10 just ding, ding, ding off of this creature's shell.
Where's
as it
the
just
pack-
slowly reaching for you. It's like, it's almost comically slow as it kind of just reaches out and just slowly closes its claws. And you guys just keep sort of walking away from the claws as they close. And then it just like slowly moves towards you again to try to grab you. This thing is not in a hurry at all.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
Go.
That'll be it.
Okay.
Elvis will give advantage, and
Anyone?
then we'll pass to Seebs.
Anyone got
Okay,
saving throw?
Sibo, first attack is at advantage.
All right, here it comes.
Okay,
nice.
okay. The 22 hits and the 23 hits. All right.
Like my crab radiated.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I'll pass.
It very slowly turns to face Sibo.
I take two jumps this way. There you go.
Okay.
I don't know what that's gonna do, but I'm doing it, and I'll pass to Oren.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, sorry. It's gonna steal because you damaged it.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
All right. It sees Sibo. It sees how far away it is, and he lets out a sigh. Bubbles come out of his mouth. And he turns back to Andronikos. Slowly begins to close his claws around Andronikos again.
You might notice that I'm still an easy target. I don't know if that'll entice him at all.
Oh, that's true. Oh.
Nope. All right. It will pass to Sibo is gone. It will pass to Maya.
Got any saving throws?
No.
Who has to make saving throws?
I was asking if she has any saving throws to like make the crab do.
Oh, yeah, that's how you take out defenders is with status effects. Otherwise, you're here for the rest of your life.
I could spend a spell slot to do Flaming Sphere, but
Yeah, that's not worth. Maybe you got like bonfire, create bonfire.
Nope.
I have hypnotic pattern. If you want me to throw that down.
No. Save that for the Lady of Coin.
all right. I'll go ahead and toss another produce flame.
I think you assume we're gonna have to.
I guess. Let me see.
I assume the worst.
I don't have provisions in it. All right, so yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Crab, but I guess we're just gonna have to try and cook you.
Damn. Mm. 19 does not hit.
All right. There's a place for me to fall off. I don't have my helmet on.
These are the things you got to consider.
You did take a lot of head trauma in that dungeon. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plus, we don't know what's gonna happen when we do meet the Lady of Coins. So I'll
Do it. Do it.
All right. Who do you pass to then?
I'll pass to Oren.
All right,
Alright.
Oren.
Am I flanking with Andronikos here?
Yeah, totally.
All right, we'll take it. 2 spear attacks coming out.
Okay.
Okay, 20 for 8 and 12. So
Yeah. Well, it's 22, but yeah, it hits.
yeah. All right, we'll do the 8 damage, and then assuming it doesn't steal, I will pass to Julian.
Okay. It can't steal yet, but it can use its Paragon action. It will try and grab Andronikos again. Nope.
Oh my god.
I know what my next cantrip's gonna be.
All right. Julian, you're up.
Well, I can't seem to hit it with fire, so I'm going to mind sliver it. See if
Okay.
that thing.
I mean, if it fails it's just gonna make it easier the next time because you're the only person who's gonna be doing
Ooh.
saving throws.
Yeah,
on it.
now we're talking.
Okay. Okay.
Should be 2d6 on that.
Oh, did it not roll 2d6?
It has failed.
It only gave you a d6.
Oh, it did. I'll have to fix it in the spell, and I'll just roll another d6 right now.
Okay.
Nice.
So 9 damage.
There we go.
All right. As it takes the 9 points of psychic damage, it slowly closes its eyes and opens them again.
That's a blink, Julian.
It is bloodied.
Oh, yes.
Are you throwing us a bone here?
No. As you pass to Carita, she just cries out, "What is wrong with this creature? It seems so stupid and slow. I feel terrible."
Yeah, I don't want to hurt it either.
She's gonna ready in action. Then she's gonna pass to Andronikos again.
Just think of the sick harvests that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try to stab it twice.
Okay.
+2. Oh, hey, 26. So that'll probably hit.
Okay, 26 hits.
Second one doesn't, though. All right, and then I'll pass to...
It's stealing.
Yeah. So Elpis isn't in initiative, so does Elpis still get to go before...
Yep. Yeah, he's part of your turn. He's part of your action.
He'll just do the easy target.
Okay. I will say Coretta did not burn it up because he has to go at the end of your turn and she interrupted you as you were going. So the next attack against him will have advantage. He blinks slowly at you, and then he moves his claw towards you to try to grab you again.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Oh my god.
He slowly pick you up. You take 6 points of damage, and he begins to squeeze you like a little kid with an expensive tube of toothpaste.
I can just imagine. This is probably one of those...
He's gonna tuck you into himself, and he's gonna lower you and him back down into the water.
This is one of those telegraphed massive damage, like 10d8 attacks, isn't it?
Yep. You know, it's whatevs. You'll be fine. It's not that telegraphed, but it is auto damage. Okay. It will pass to Julian can't see to hit. It'll pass to Julian.
So, do I still have line of sight on Mr. Krabs there?
Oh yeah, he's so big. Yeah, you definitely do. I'm gonna say that he's tucked Andronicos close to his body. So Andronicos, you can still see him if you need to hit him with spells, but he's hugging him close. He might even, Andronicos, be nomming on you just a little bit.
Tenderizing,
Yeah, just 0 damage love bites.
Did you do the?
All right, I mind slivered it again.
Okay. And then give me a D4 because that'll penalize its save. In case it actually gets a decent roll, it does not. And then give me another D6 for the psychic damage.
Nope, it did. It just.
Oh, it did it this time. Oh, okay, nice. Okay. It takes 5 points. Loop.
Ooh, it's getting bloody.
And then another -3 on its next save.
Okay. It is going to use its action to just try and grab Dracos with its other claw and double grapple.
Ooh, rare double grapple.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Double grapple all the way to the
smaller claw.
coffin.
Yeah. So 22 for 9. And now it's got you with both its claws.
Oh man, this is a telegraphed massive damage.
And that was its interrupt. So Julian, who do you pass to?
I will pass to Oren, and I will say, "Get Andronicos out of there. We got to pull him loose."
Oh man! All right, I'll go down. I guess.
Oh man!
He's got him in the dirty water.
This creature is big enough and slow enough that you could probably just climb on its back as difficult terrain. But Andronicos is towards the bottom of the creature.
Okay. Oren will
by its hungy mouth. By its hungy mouth.
He'll close his mouth, kind of shaking his head, and he'll plunge down into the creature.
Okay.
See if I can find Andronicus.
Yeah, you see him, but he is double grappled, so you guys will have to break 2 grapples to save him.
I can only break 1 at a time, 1 per turn.
Yeah, 1 per action.
Shit. Okay. All right. I'll try and bust him out of there. Let's get him out of one claw. I'll try and get him out of the big claw first.
Okay.
Turns out the tiny claw is the dangerous one.
Oh fuck!
It's too tough. It's too tough.
Succeed the cost if I can.
You cannot.
Oh, good thing I didn't burn this thing. I will. I'll use my human determination to reroll.
Okay.
Come on. Okay, 15.
Okay, so you managed to wrench the claw free that had him. The smaller claw, though, it's pinching pretty hard.
And then I'll make sure I'm next to him with my shield at the ready to try and diminish it.
Okay.
I'll say, don't worry, Andronicus, I'm here for you. And it comes out as blub, 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 because we're underwater.
Sure, sure.
I'll pass to Sibo.
Sibo. It has no cover from you at all. It's just right there.
All right, doing it. It's the first one on advantage.
I don't think anyone's attacked it normally, so...
yeah.
Yeah! Bam! You blast it with that first attack for 22. The creature shakes violently. Its grip tightens on Andronicus, but does not let him go.
God.
The second attack, however...
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Alright. Let's take a quick gander here. I like how in the Giphy world, everyone's like, yo, dude, can I put all my money in the bank? Can somebody else carry everything I own? Roll a d20 for me real quick.
I mean, carrying all the party's money, it's just not on my character sheet.
Right. Yeah,
Okay,
can you,
okay.
yeah.
D20?
Mm-hmm.
We store the majority of our funds at the palace.
So he rolled a d20 or 20 on a d20. Does he
Okay.
get a boon for that?
Yeah, when things were going wrong for you, and you were losing money and everything else like that, you have misplaced your abacus.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's really gonna impact our finances.
I mean, yeah, no, we're gonna lose
All
money
right.
looking right now.
Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Maya.
Okay.
I'll look down at the. Come over here to the edge. Oh, is this melee right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so Otakat's right here.
Okay.
All right. Look down and say, I really don't want to do this.
Blast.
And then she'll put another produce flame in her hand and toss.
Okay.
toss it up.
Yeah, 21 will hit.
All right.
Oh man, Dom, it is on its last legs.
Okay.
Almost got it.
All right.
I guess Corinna's gonna go. She refuses to try to be the one to kill it, so she's going to move up to the edge so that she could see it better. I guess she'll stand right next to Maya, and she'll ready to attack it when someone else attacks it. She will pass to Andronicos.
All right, I'm still not restrained, so I'm just gonna try to stab it again.
Okay. 24 for 5. Pretty good. But not enough.
All right, easy target.
Oh, wait. Corinna gets to go. Hold on.
Oh, she's got to come up
Alright, here we go.
with advantage. Oh! Yeah, that's
Oh.
with advantage. Is that
Alright.
Elpis? Oh no, she interrupted, right? Oh, shit.
I think maybe she would wait for advantage at this point.
Yeah,
Seeing
that
that he
works.
does it every time.
Yeah,
the Amazon
but
training.
the crab would interrupt before Elpis could do anything.
No, Elpis is part of his turn.
Alpha is part of his turn. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was... Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's end of his turn, but yeah, the creature can't interrupt until his
How
turn's
much longer do you want to fight this crab, Julie?
finished. Yeah, I mean, you know, he didn't get to play last week.
Oh, that's fair.
You have killed this this noble sewer crab.
Oh,
I
well.
didn't want to.
All right,
Warren will surface cough.
Andronicos, you feel like for each claw that was grabbing you at the start of the creature's turn, you would have taken 10 points of damage. So it's not that
Nice.
bad.
Nice.
Yeah. It's just a steady, slow choke till the end.
Julian needs some prestidigitation.
Okay. As far as what this creature would drop, let's see. It's a DC 15 knowledge check. Okay.
Thank you.
Nature. Animal handling.
I rolled it already. It's good. This is why you hired this NPC, I'm assuming.
Mhm.
Alright, let's see. Open this up. And I can't believe this wasn't already downloaded. Hold on. I gotta grab the one where this actually comes from. Alright. Download.
Orin kind of looks to Julian, then looks to the Corinna's harvesting tools, and then looks at the huge creature.
And Maya looks at the sundial on her map.
We don't have to be anywhere.
It's only 8 hours. We can get a night's rest.
And Sibo looks at his player who's looking at the IRL clock.
Oh yeah, we're almost done skis, yeah. I'm sorry, everything's moving so slow on my end. Here we go.
Plus, he's probably got the cheese cops.
They have not come to bother me yet, but soon.
Really, they haven't knocked on the door. Cheese cops!
She headbutts the door open, actually. Alright.
Yes, that is exactly how bugs sound.
Let's see. Crab. Here we go. Let's see if it was worth it. Worth killing this noble beast. Not as noble as an elephant, but you know.
I'm gonna take
Basically, this is a sewer elephant.
Alright. You anticipate that this creature's shell would make a bomb-ass shield. It would make a stony shell shield. While if you remain motionless and hold up your shield while stealthing, it will give you advantage as long as it would make sense for a rock to be there.
Oh my god.
You could make two such shields from this creature.
Nice. Now we got it.
Sibo likes this.
Also, obviously, a shitload of crab meat.
Oh. It's very valuable.
And let me double check.
What do you have with you?
Sewer crab meat? I don't know. About
We don't need to
sewer
know
crab
it's from
meat.
a sewer.
Okay, I guess selling it, not eating it.
Well, we'd eat a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, Sibo probably be fine with it. But
You never had a stew or rainbow row?
You just make sure you cook it.
I can try.
Definitely wouldn't eat it like sushi or something.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Yeah, it's fine.
Sewer sushi. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Mitros roll.
Oh no.
You don't have to worry about mercury poisoning.
That's true. That's true. Oh my god.
Just lead poisoning and potential, hepatitis.
Well,
Yeah, once you have hepatitis, you can't get it again.
On hands and you're good.
Well, Corinna scouts
Yeah,
out.
that's what you get. You get rock shields.
No, no special armor or anything.
No. I
No.
mean, I would say that you could probably turn the. I mean, if you don't want to make cool rock shields, I would say you could make one suit of armor instead.
But you get advantage as long as you said still. and
Yes,
look for a rock
if
to
you
be there.
curl up like a ball.
All right.
Question. Serious question.
Heavy armor.
Okay.
Because this isn't metal, what kind of armor is it? Because we could give it to Maya.
Yeah, it would count as bone. It would be bone and stone. Stone and bone armor.
Did that rock just throw a flame at me?
Yeah.
It's a volcano.
Does that rock have snakes living on
Yeah,
it?
exactly. Don't worry about it. Side on it.
What's the rocky monster from Monster Hunter? That
The one that recently we just saw. It was
Really
just a
basic
bunch of
one?
Rocks.
is it Gravios?
There's Gravios, and then there's also a big rock. There's actually a rock crab monster, Hermitar or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't really look like rocks, you know.
So excited.
So yeah, here you go. This is what.
Would be
Yes, you could make this armor out of it instead of making two shields. The picture should be posting any second now. There you go.
Yeah, there
Oh
it is.
nice.
That is, you would have to look like this though. There's no way you could ever reflavor it.
Did that rock just
I like
turn
the
to a
cod
spider?
piece. Damn.
So it
that
can make a breastplate or half plate.
Ooh.
All right, well,
A rock breastplate.
There you go, Maya. I
I've
mean,
got
get some armor proficiency, get some half plate.
I mean, I can wear medium.
I've got
Oh, and
camp all set
it
up.
doesn't break your religious doctrine either because
Yeah.
it's not metal.
That's why I was saying, like,
Yeah.
get big armor out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a breastplate plus.
Yeah, if you can take medium, take the half plate.
I mean, yeah, 'cause if you're going to sneak somewhere, you're going to do it in animal form.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
and if we're sneaking as a group, I already have disadvantage and I'm going to fuck us on it.
And we have a handkerchief.
Yeah.
We have a handkerchief. Yeah.
If you need it.
But yeah, like harvest that and make half plate out of it. That's badass.
It's like these items were made for each other.
She feels so bad about killing this.
Well, it's already dead now,
And
man.
now I'm gonna.
Well, the good news is, one, she didn't get the killing blow, and two, it'd be a bigger waste to not use it at this point.
We tried diplomacy, but he was set in his way.
No, I tried. Actually, I didn't try diplomacy. I tried coercion with magic.
Same thing.
Sadly.
So you guys could you could click any image in chat to make it like big screen. I feel like that sums up Maya's interaction with the crab.
Oh, so good.
I don't want. All right. Well, I'm sorry. Actually,
All I'm saying is that Anastasia who could talk to animals, she just talked to it and then they went up the ladder. Just saying. But that's a different timeline. That's a different universe. It's fine.
They didn't get badass rock half.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Don't worry, Maya. I've already set up camp. We have 8 hours.
alrighty.
The fuck?
This is what you see on her face. She looks like staring at everybody.
There's no greater way to honor the creature than wearing its skin, flesh.
On it, actually would have been better if I, sacrificed getting that armor and burned him and sent him to Thylea. But
You can burn him after 8 hours. The meat will still be there.
Jesus Christ.
well,
Somebody is tired of being poor. That's the sound of a player who is. That's how you get the murder hobos.
Hey,
You stay
these-
poor too long.
These are harvestable monsters, I left the elephants alone.
All right, we are out of time, so let me take you guys back to Mitros proper.
We currently have 1,300 gold in our party funds.
All right.
I could blow like all of that.
I know. I know.
All right, so you have a ladder that leads back up to the surface. We'll have to find out where that ladder goes next week. You have successfully navigated the sewers and defeated its many powerful guardians, as well as turned in quests. Hey, listen, I have received a lot of feedback that all of my fights don't need to be balls to the wall, crazy hard. Okay, so I dug deep, all right, to try to make monsters that would be interesting and challenging, but not so challenging that you're completely spent. Okay, plus in the Giphy system, it takes you a whole week to long rest, so I have to choose which fights are going to be bananas crazy. Okay, I can't have every fight be bananas crazy.
Slots for like 4 IRL weeks.
It sucks to suck. Should have played.
Look, we all agreed that we were going to try the system out, okay? And I'm trying my best.
I love it, but
I love and I hate it because I try to play regular D&D now, and I can't succeed at a cost, and nothing exciting happens when I get a 20, and nothing spicy happens when people roll 1. It's like ruined vanilla 5e for me for sure.
I wonder what would happen if it was just vanilla 5e with succeeding at a cost and booms and consequences. Nothing.
It'd probably still be all right, but the thing is, everything has so much more value because the resources are always taxed so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
So,
nobody
I feel like
nobody gives a shit if they get what is it called, exhaustion in like regular D&D. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about this stuff. You know, nobody cares if they lose one spell slot. They're gonna be like, okay, okay, yeah, like this
all
stuff.
I do is
This
go to
stuff.
sleep tonight. It's back in the morning. Now,
Yeah,
for us, like holy
everything
shit,
has
this is
so
bad.
much more weight
Yeah.
because of you remove that video game rest mechanic, you know. So
So
Yeah.
it actually balances it to more like the amount of encounters you're supposed to have between rests.
this is right. Like this is how it was designed, right? Is you're supposed to be going through several encounters before the end.
Yeah, when was the last time we long
Yeah.
rested his story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we left.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Nice.
when we leveled up.
I think in Rhyme we only long rest when we need to level up now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Or if
Yeah.
we just end up in a situation where we just get the shit kicked out of us. And then, you know, we're like, okay, well, we have to rest because we just
how many
can't
magic
go in.
users do you have in Rhyme?
Well, we don't have burnout, so but we do have limited slots, but we also have a celestial warlock. So that definitely helps with resource mitigation. But we have a wizard, and to her credit, like she does pretty good considering like she doesn't have access to, you know, nonstop spells.
Yeah.
No
But
Was it
burnout
just
there.
good
but much like
cantrips or, like,
Julian, she has a
spell
fucking crossbow just in case, like because you can't always
not
rely on
anymore,
magic.
But I mean, like,
Yeah.
now that I have cantrips, it's
Yeah.
now they've got halfway decent cantrips. It's not such a big deal.
I like the rules for sure. But definitely both as a DM and as a player, I'm moving back towards kind of like a more middle ground approach where
Yeah.
there's certain things that are it almost feels like too obtuse and like too cumbersome. Like I get the design was to make things harder and to make things more valuable because resources are more limited. But you also get to a point where it's kind of like the whole like level up taking more than 2 weeks or whatever that we nerfed
10
immediately.
weeks, yeah.
Yeah, we're, like stuff like that. It was just there's a lot of things like that are just like, really though, does it really need to be this cumbersome? Does it really need to be this hard? And the crafting thing, that's not a dig on Giphy. That's just in the rules. Like both Hammonds and Anne both agree that harvesting should take a while. And
I guess if you
yeah.
had like a team of people like, who can all craft, like you could.
Yeah, I feel like each person who's assisting that's qualified to assist should reduce it because like IRL, when they would kill like a huge fish before we overfish the ocean, right? They wouldn't just stand by and watch one dude do it. They would be like everybody who who knew what they were doing that wasn't going to make it worse would contribute to carving up that fish and preparing that kill. Like I feel like that is the kind of stuff we need to start exploring to polish this stuff a little bit more. Is where I'm at. Yeah.
And so
one thing I was thinking,
also, I think what additional skills you can use to help.
Right. Like we need to be a bit more inviting to other people to help out because I feel terrible in Rhyme, but we're like broke all the time. So like I'm like we're harvesting every fucking monster. Like we're harvesting every fucking monster. And everyone at first was like, "Oh, we'll indulge you cuz we want to be cool or whatever." But now it's like, "Yes." Like cuz we're always broke. Like, "Yeah, do this thing." Yeah. So
I just like the cool stuff.
I think one thing too is like if like multiple, I guess if the knowledge check to learn what the thing is, if someone is trained in that, they can help someone who's proficient in harvesting tools.
I would say that. Yeah,
Maybe
I
that
would
lowers
say
the time.
I say we need to expand. We need to have like a list that you can look at, right? And be like, "Hey, I could do this." Kind of like when we do camping, right? And we're like, we need it. Yeah, we need at least 2 people to do survival, but the rest of you could bullshit some other way that you're helping. I think that'd be pretty cool. And I think for each person that helps, you would divide the time by the number of people who are harvesting.
Yeah. So like if it was a giant creature like the crab, then I could use like athletics Because
Right, to rip the shell open or hold
as
things
long
in
as I
place.
have
Yeah.
somebody like directing me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But obviously that wouldn't work if it was like some like bird or
Mhm.
something. Like it would have to be dependent upon what.
Now to balance that out, you could make it a group skill check. So in a 5e group skill check, it's the majority has to do it. So if 5 people are harvesting this monster, 3 of them will have to meet the DC for harvesting, or it's a failure. And that can be kind of cool. And if you're contributing in that way, you can't give advantage to to anybody else's role. Could also be part of the thing. So there's definitely things we could do to make it involve everybody to a certain extent, or at least involve more people to not only speed things along, but also then you've got people that are like, well, what can my character do for 5 fucking hours? Yeah, so those are the things that I'm noticing both as a player and as a DM.
Another thing too,
like
it might be, I guess, because Paradise Vale for a second, and like
yeah,
if like 5 of us went out and all of us are proficient in harvesting tools, and we run against like 5 medium creatures, we can knock that all out in 1 hour.
right, exactly. Yeah.
So,
Or even if one person is proficient and they're the main harvester, and then everyone else can tick boxes from a checklist, right? Of like, do you meet any of these requirements? Then you can help. And you could even say that a person who can cast guidance could provide guidance, assuming that that was their contribution for the entire harvest.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're reapplying guidance the whole time. So there could be a much more interesting way to do it than we currently are. Because like the people that are into this shit are really into it, because there's a lot of unique and powerful and just kind of interesting items that you can harvest from this stuff, and nobody ever gets to do it.
Like
Yeah.
rock plate.
Yeah. Like shields. That if it would make sense for there to be a rock.
If we got one of those pristine claws, man, you guys would have been harvesting. Yeah.
Man, if Kishara had a shield like that, she would just physically disappear.
Yeah. So I think that's something that I'll try to work on during this week. So
nice. All right.
I don't have any announcements other than Friday. I normally don't have a game, but for the next 3 Fridays I do. I'll be running.
Next Friday.
It's this coming Friday.
Yeah, this Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be Duke Zalto's Revenge. So it's a leveled up, modified, like a level 12 version of the Fire Giant arc from Storm King's Thunder.
Artificers Anonymous.
I need to make.
Yeah. So everybody who's in that should get characters together and be ready to play on Friday, which I'll make an announcement about tomorrow. But I'll just let you guys know now that'll be going on Friday. All right.
On Tuesday, there's a Paradise Vale game on Red's channel, Cinderclaw. He's going to be streaming a Paradise Vale game. And then there's probably going to be some over the weekend, so if anybody's watching for those. Yeah.
Rhyme may be canceled this week.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Vitos can't make it.
Paradise Vale confirmed for Sunday.
This is an important decision for you guys, so I don't want to run this session without all of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else have any like horrible news that's gonna make me super sad? Nah, that's fine. I'll use Wednesday to finish prepping for the game I've got to run on Friday that I don't actually have finished. So
and it's more time for you guys to figure out what you want to do.
I just want to fight the dragon. But, yeah. I mean, robot dragon? Psst, come on.
Oh, it's a robot dragon. That changes things.
It's actually a dragon that's had living psychic stone fused into its flesh.
That's not a robot. That's a stone dragon.
If it curled into a ball in an area where it would make sense for the rocks, it would have an advantage on its stealth check.
From what Clank said to you when he saw it, it looks like it's actually made out of metal completely.
Oh shit! I guess it is a robot. Sweet.
Yeah, it's a robot dragon.
Okay, now it's a robot dragon.
Now I got to go feed the cheese cups. So, all right.
Thanks for
Good
the game,
guys. All right.
Alrighty. Take care.